Hello, I am back. It is Friday, the 18th of July. This music feels a little loud. I think we'll full screen it. There we go. Well, this and actually just the music down. Game difficulty normal, text speed normal, I guess. English. Sure, edge pin, yes. Okay. We're gonna play a new game. Yeah, Deadman Switch. I think I wrote it wrong in the description. I wrote Deadman as one word. I don't know. Let's make our person. This time will be man. A human or an elf man. An elf man. And a street samurai elf man. Ooh. A chubster? A baldster? Ooh. They're all kind of chubsters. This guy's like tatted up. Crazy. No. 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 He's kind of cool. No. He's kind of okay. No. I like those, insect eyes or whatever they are. Okay, that's just really fucking weird. Maybe if I were a shaman? Again, yeah, no. I do like the Mystery Man one, but I think I'm gonna go for insect eyes. Okay. Let's continue to our stats. We got a little 5 karma. Body, quickness, 3 is good already. Range combat, yeah. God. What am I aiming for? I guess it's not. So strength is already at 3. Intelligence is at 2, 2, 3. Okay. So we got a little bit of everything. Totem choice is available. I'm not gonna go straight for that. I think I want to get my gunning up. Do we go into rifles right away? Aim shot, critical damage, full auto. What's Overwatch at? Deadeye, headshot. They can get really deadly, these elves. So wait, is there an Overwatch? I thought you could Overwatch. Kneecap. Oh, this is shotgun. Rifle. Or, what am I doing? Aim shot. 15% to hit. That's a lot. Damage percentage visible, burst fire available, weapon permitting, full auto, weapon permitting, to hit by, oh, Deadeye, so it's like a better aim shot. Reducing accuracy, so you want to like stack these or something. Shotgun's cool though. SMG. Spray and pray, critical damage, aim shot. Or is it at range combat that you get this? Additional weapon slot. Overwatch's at 4 ranged combat. Alright, well, let's just do rifle. And then range combat. Oh. Lordy. Should I take another point in dodge? Wait, 2 karma? Oh, wait. 2 karma, I could just do another point in rifle. There we are. That's spent all of our karma. We made ourselves, I think, quite a bit more deadly. Or we could just, like, not commit. Oh, wait. Not commit. And then just go here. Additional weapon slot. I think I'm pretty sure I want to do rifles. I don't want to, like, die. Yeah, I think rifles are better, so let's just get 2 in rifles. Instead of a third range combat. Alright, we are going to confirm. I think I'm in the security. I'll put a dash in. No, I won't. Let's go. My water is all the way over there. I will do that right now. Grab it. Oh. It's like 80 degrees today, no big. 82. Let's see. I don't want to read a bunch of stuff. It's my apartment, 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm a Shadowrunner. I have no SIN, which is like a something identification number. It's basically ID. Okay, good to know. Let's take a look over here. My computer, state of the art in 2050, broken since 2051. Wonderful. My notebook, calendar, contacts, that kind of thing. View my contacts. Let's see who we got. List is sad, dried up. Carter Detroit, no response, no, dead, missing, dead. Question marks, probably in the gutter somewhere, dead, retired or dead. I think Half Jack or Sam Watts are the ones that are going to contact me. Personal calendar, nothing to do, put it down. Slip of paper with your bank balance enough to cover you through the end of the week. Oh, usually you want more than that. If you can. Sam Watts. Screen leaps to life, making me squint against the brightness. Face on the screen is laughing. Sam Watts, hey buddy. Hope I didn't catch you at a bad time. He giggles. He's drunk again, or worse. You're zoned, homie. Another giggle. Oh, don't bother with your side of the conversation. I'm not really here. Just one reason for this vid. Someone finally geeked me. I'm dead. I probably had it coming. Damn, Sam. When you're an unsavory character like myself, you tend to associate with other unsavory characters who often partake in unsavory business, like you, for example. So, why am I dead? Who knows? Probably my fault. I wonder where you are right now. I bet you hit a big payday and you're living high on the hog somewhere. Some of us are born winners and some of us are me. Hey, you remember that Renraku run? When things went to hell and we lost Dowd? Or that makeshift saloon on the docks afterwards? I really had your back that night, didn't I? Dowd, that's the name you haven't heard in a long time. It's all a flashback. Alright. We'll talk to Sangoma. Sangoma is an urban shaman who proved her worth during a run against Fuji last fall. She's the quiet type, an experienced runner. We're out in the open here. Ready to bolt. Our fixer owes us for the run and for Dad. We wait. Your call. New Larry seems like a dickhead. You've been running with New Larry for about 6 months now. He's a combat mage with a bad tattoo and a bad attitude. He knew Dowd almost as well as you did. Dowd never saw anybody die like that before, idiot. He shakes his head. I hate this friggin' city. It's wet and the rain feels like acid and I want out of here. We wait for the money. Yeah, sure, of course. I'll wait all night if I have to. There's Sam. I don't know. Sam is a good guy and can hold his own in a fight, but he's been hitting the bottle pretty good lately. Never on a run so far, but he needs watching. He shakes his head. The run went sideways 9 ways to Sunday. Now the fixer is late. That bastard better show. We need the money. I want to get paid as much as you, buddy. But we need to live long enough to actually drink the yen we earn. Cut the dreck, Sam. We both know why Dowd went down, and it wasn't the fixer or some other paranoid chip dream of yours. Sam smiles a toothy smile. I've been waiting for this all night. New Larry has something he wants to say, don't you, Larry? Go ahead, spill it. You were sloppy. He laughed. Sloppy? You think I was sloppy? You've been twitchy all day, son. Look at your hands. They're shaking. You been drinking, Sam? On a run? No, not a drop. Not today, not ever. Something dawns on him. He leans into New Larry, amused and dangerous. We were set up, and he knows it. Don't you, Larry? What was the call you made before we hit Renraku? Oh, the call, like on the phone. How come you couldn't geek that guy before he unloaded on Dowd? I've seen you fling a lightning bolt, son. He should have been burnt toast before his gun cleared the holster. New Larry checks his watch, looks over your shoulder at the darkness. He's looking for someone and it's not the fixer. Okay, I can see where this is going. You chummers are damaged. I'm out. Did you keep us here long enough, Larry? He stops and a smile slowly appears on his face. Looks that way. Sorry. Kinda like you. I just like money better. We've got incoming. New Larry relaxes and throws you a dreck-eating grin. Looks like my new Renraku friends are finally here. They're gonna take that hard drive off your corpse, buddy. We should choose our friends more carefully. At least we have each other. You'll miss me when I'm gone. Like, technically, I'm missing you right now because you're gone. Can I kill this mage? Oh my god. You're now in turn-based combat mode. Each character on your team has an action pool. Spend these actions on movement, attacks, or using spells and items. Once your team's turn is complete, the enemy team will move and attack. Additional tutorial information is available from the reference guide, which can be accessed in the upper right corner of your PDA menu. Okay. Who am I? Where am I? That's me. I have 2 actions. That's me. I want to get to cover. Can you rotate? Okay, you cannot, as far as I can tell, rotate the camera. So I want to, okay, this is cover here. It's behind a bar stool? Okay. Really annoying, I can't rotate the camera. Okay, this is probably the best cover. Right here? Or like over here. Oh, that's actually good cover. New Larry's there. So yeah, first we gotta kill New Larry. We don't really have amazing cover anywhere. It's not even cover. I could go further range. I could go here. How many moves would that take me? One. Okay. This is all one. This one's the best. So we will go here. And then we will shoot the shit out of New Larry. And do I have an... shotgun? I guess? I don't have a rifle, even though I put my skills in rifle. I still got 12 damage on the idiot. What are you? Who is this? Okay, what does he do? He's not gonna be able to kill, so he's gotta get to cover too. Let's shoot first and then move to cover. Oh, he did kill. And you're my decker? You're like a new character, you can't do shit. That was a pretty good turn. That guy wants to like run away, okay. I don't like my odds from this range. That's 2, that's 2, that's 2. That's 1, that's 1. Okay, let's go to here. Damn. Oh wow, I hit him. I was not expecting to hit him. Nice. Just ending my turn. How do I... They're all dead. Oh shit, there's more of them? Motherfucker! Now I gotta go back. I think we'll just draw them towards us, so maybe they have trouble finding cover of their own that's equal to ours. Oh, or kill one of them. Oh shit! Can we stop this? Oh, you motherfucker! Oh, wait, they get another turn? They just get double turns on us? What in the fuck, dude? I need to reload. We gotta just kill this guy. Fuck. I should have killed that guy. That's 2. But if I can get this guy... I can like drop back to here. Oh my god, they hit him every time. Oh, thank you. Thank you for dying. The mage and the shaman. I want to kill the shaman. Well, that just seems really good. Okay, you gotta reload. It was bullshit they got an extra time. Oh, what is your problem? You okay, Sam? Sangoma lowers her gun, eyes Sam. Sam's breathing is heavy and he looks shaken. That was a hell of a thing. Part of the life, Sam, you know that. You did good. I'll say you did good. You were born for this gig. Me, not so much. I think I'm gonna hang it up. Find a nice brothel somewhere. Stay drunk until I croak. What about you? Think I'll find a better class of people to hang out with? That's rude. Me? I do this. It's the only life I know. Well, you're a dumbass, and I'll drink to you when you're dead. Ah, who am I kidding? I'm not gonna outlast you. Guess you can drink to me. And that's the promise we made. Okay, they got 2 new units and a double turn. What is with that? That's not fair. You stare at Sam's face and on your comlink, shake off the memory, focus. I had your back that night, didn't I? Now I'm asking myself, who would care if I die? Who would give a rat's ass? Better or worse, your name is at the top of the list. Maybe it's the only name on the list. So I set up a Deadman switch to send you this call. I've got 100,000 Nuyen insurance policy, payable when you find who creased me. Alive with a conviction, or in a body bag with justification. Either works. Contact my law firm, Rogers, Mingert, and McCain. When the job is done, they'll know what to do. He turns to his left. Chet? Lawyer. The camera swivels to show a well-dressed man sitting next to Sam. Pursuant to Mr. Watt's wishes, Rogers, Mingert, and McCain has installed secure dedicated phone lines, so you may contact us directly when the task is complete. We will then begin a verification process. Note that you must also be on a secure landline to access this number. We will not accept transmissions from comlinks or other devices. The camera swivels back to Sam. Sam straightens up, talks seriously, first time. Look, I've led a direct life and I probably left a direct corpse. I've hurt people, hurt myself, I don't know. Maybe I just want the last word. Maybe I just want someone to give a crap that I sucked air for a while. What do you say? I'll get to the bottom of this. Someone will pay. I'd say I traded a drinking buddy for a paycheck. Hope you said yes. Objective complete. Get a job, any job. I've got a locator chip slotted in my head these days. If, when my heart stops, it'll activate. That's how you'll find me. See you on the slab. Guess I'm heading back to Seattle. Seattle, the Deadman switch. Oh, that's the title of this mission. Okay. Plane hits SeaTac tarmac with a jolt. Welcome to Seattle. The chilly northwest rain obscures your vision as you step onto the tarmac. Before long, you're sitting in the cramped back seat of a cab, following the signal from Sam's locator chip into the heart of the Redmond Barrens. Organ grinders, legal chop shop for body parts, whether from the living or the dead. If you're hurting bad enough for the end, this is the place to sell a limb or an organ. It's also a good place to dispose of an incomplete body while making a little cash on the side. This franchise is the closest thing the Barrens has to a morgue. It seems this is where Sam's body has ended up. You open the door and are assaulted by the smell of death and bleach. Alright, seems a little sketchy. Maybe not. Well, what's my dude? I got armor 1. Do I have any karma? How do you get karma? I got 0 karma. Throwing, no. Range combat rifle. Man, why don't they show it to you in this format when you level up? That would be so much easier to look at. The smell of death in the wash. Antiseptic. Let's talk to this guy. Dresden. Harry Dresden. He's also got bug eyes. Hovering over this recently departed, his small dwarf, whistling a tune, his broad grin says, "I love my job," a little more than you'd want or expect from someone in the chop shop trade. As you approach, he looks up with a lopsided grin. There's something kindly in his eyes, though it might just be a stray reflection of chrome and surgical tools. "Sorry, didn't expect any visitors at this hour, and some asshole at corporate took my receptionist. What can I do for you, sir? Are you the coroner?" "I'm John Dresden, not Harry. The Organ Grinders branch manager here, so yeah, that makes me this franchise area's coroner, too." "And you are?" "I'm here about Sam Watts." His grin fades. "And what makes you think I know anything about that?" "Sam had a locator chip embedded in his skull. I followed it here." "I see. Well, you're right. He's here." "Not too many people know about the murder yet, though. The press haven't caught wind of it yet. What with it being all the way out here in the Barrens." "So who told you he was dead?" "Sam did. When his heart stopped, 100,000 yen was wired to a secure account in my name. I find the killer, I get paid." The dwarf raises his eyebrows, a smile wiping the suspicion from his face. "A Deadman switch, eh? Fascinating. I was working on him earlier. He's over here." "Oh, just being honest with the ghoulish dwarf gets you everything you want. Let's talk to him." "He's my second favorite Emerald City Ripper victim. The third one was downtown." "Ripper, huh? I guess the classics never go out of style." He sighs. "Not my title. That's what the Seattle press insists on calling the killer. All I know is that, like the original Jack, our Ripper knows how to handle a scalpel. But this one's even more twisted. He or she always removes an internal organ from the victim. What prize did the Ripper take from Sam?" Watts' liver was cleanly cut out. Probably the worst choice for an alcoholic to steal. "How about the other lucky I was gonna say courtesans, but it's contestants. How about the other lucky contestants?" "First victim's heart was missing and the third had a spleen removed." "Why the spleen?" "Dresden, get out here!" Why are orcs always like that? "I'm here about the new Ripper Vic, Sam Watts." Let's take a look here. Sam's body is half covered by a sterile surgical sheet. His face is an ashen white, for the first time without a smirk on it. Below the chest there's a small, pencil-thin incision covered in dried blood. Beyond that, the corpse is immaculate. It would seem that the killer knew exactly what they wanted from him and took it. Next to Sam are several plastic envelopes containing the evidence found on his body. You can examine evidence through the bag without spoiling it. Let's look at the business card. Moving things around, you can make out that it's a card from a place called the Seamstresses Union. There's something handwritten on the back, but blood makes it illegible. Look at the cred stick. It's a standard, cheap, unsecured cred stick. No way of knowing what's on it without slotting it. Let's just take it. I got 300 nuyen. You slot the cred stick into your PDA. 300 nuyen is added to your account. Look at the purple shirt. It's Sam's shirt. Several of the buttons are missing, and blood has thoroughly soaked it. The bag sloshes a bit in your hand. That's a lot of blood. Look at the handwritten note. You can see part of the note, given the torn off bits and bloodstains. "Sam, I feel terrible that we probably argued something. We have been blank long, blank to say I'm sorry, blank. See you there. Love, Jessica." Put down the evidence bag. And I think I saw, yes. Can we take something from here? I got a basic med kit. Is there a button? Let's look. So camera, controlled with the mouse. Right button. Zoom in and out. Select. Pan. Move character. So there's no rotating of the camera. We can't quick save. And quick load. Okay, it did save. I saved it twice now. What's this thing do? Inventory and cyberware, I have like none. I just got my first $300 of the game. I don't know where it tells me how much money I have. Oh, up here. 300 million. Literally, I was dead broke before I stole that. Okay, my stats. And my quest log. Okay, so my quest log is just to interview. Okay, I want to look for options. Where are the options? I was hoping for keybinds of some sort. Is there a button that highlights clickable crap alone? Oh, what's this? That's cool. Z does this soon. Let's see. I guess we just keep pressing buttons till we find something we want. H is inventory? Oh, G is inventory. That's weird. We pan with WASD. Q and E don't appear to do anything. Yeah, and all the way to P. Alright, so there's... and tab doesn't... okay, we'll just have to... they do kind of just be up. Towering over the diminutive corner is a homicide detective, right out of central casting. If you ignore the tusk, pointed ears, and the Neanderthal brow, you can smell his cheap aftershave from a mile away. So this new Ripper Vic Watts, name's familiar. Didn't his mother kill herself a while back? Corner frowns. So you insisted at the time. Come on, she offed herself. I had it on very good authority. Now let's go, Dresden. Give me something to work with here. This Ripper case is my ticket to a lieutenant's badge. I've already posted everything I know. The killer stuns the target with a combination of drugs and magic, then removes a single internal organ while they're still alive. Okay, losing your liver while you're still alive? I'm assuming also somehow conscious with magic? The perpetrator is most likely right-handed, with a slim hand that knows its way around the scalpel. He has a decent understanding of human and metahuman anatomy too. I said he, but that doesn't say he. We have not discovered the sex of the killer. So, I'm looking for a whacked-out surgeon. Yeah, not necessarily. I don't know any surgeon who still uses scalpels anymore. These days it's all done with computer-controlled lasers. Good point. Could be anyone from a military field surgeon to an antique medicine aficionado. You're no damn help, dwarf. He just eliminated, like, literally every surgeon on the planet. The one-star detective finally notices you. You know, his superhuman powers of observation. Yeah, okay. Who the hell are you? Ooh, if I had a strength of 4, I would definitely say this, but... I'll say the last one. Are you the detective on this case? I was hired by Sam Watts to assist you in finding his killer. The Drake you were. You get anywhere near my investigation, it will be you on the slab, elf. I mean, but I'll help you get a conviction, and you become a lieutenant. I get 100,000 million. He looks back at the dwarf. Dresden, get me more. I'm putting someone in a cell or a box this week and claiming my promotion. Okay. Let's talk to John Dresden again. Was his first name John? No. Harry? Yes. He looks amused. Do you always make friends that easily? I'm great at dinner parties too. Well, he didn't really seem like my type. That's what I'll say. He cocks his head to one side. Be straight with me. You really gonna work for the Deadman? Sam was there when I needed him. I'm going to return the favor. Sure, we'll say that. Fascinating again. Detective McCluskey isn't interested in anything but Detective McCluskey. He'd convict his own mother if it meant another 10 million a week in his paycheck, plus he's on the take. He pauses, considering. You have honor after a fashion. I try to honor the dead in my work. So we have that in common. What can I do to help you? Okay. I impress the dwarf. I want to hear about Sam's mother. What was that McCluskey said about Sam's mother? The official report is she committed suicide about a year ago. Aren't you the official on that in that sentence? My name's on the reports, but my actual findings left some doubts. I can't say it wasn't suicide, but there were unusual bruises on her upper arms, and she didn't use her dominant hand to pull the trigger. I was told to drop it, so I dropped it. What are organs worth these days? I don't think it's for that. A whole healthy body can be worth a bunch of million, but individual organs not worth as much anymore. What with all the synth and cyber stuff on the market these days? Organ Grinders only deals in the recently deceased. There's plenty of other chop shops that aren't as picky though, and they don't care whether the bodies come from either. Who's paying to hold his leash? I don't know, but someone with some major pull has been looking out for McCluskey's career and wallet. Who still uses scalpels? Doctors still learn how to use them in their first year of medical school, as do coroners, but neither profession uses them much anymore. It's possible some of the slimier chop shops still use scalpels, I suppose, but I wouldn't know where to look. Have you heard of the Seamstresses Union? It's a nearby nightclub. It's a nearby club in the Barrens that attracts lowlifes. You'd probably like it. Hey, come on. Me, I'm not really the going out type. Always too much to be done around here. Plus the dead are just easier to get along with. I just didn't need to know one thing. Where was Sam killed? Jesselyn looks up at you intently a moment before speaking. You know, I might be able to do you one better. Why don't you poke around those body lockers in the back and see if you find anything useful? Okay then, I'll go do that. Open a morgue drawer. Let me just loot all this stuff. Cold storage drawer labeled John Doe, but the internal thermostat is set to 21 degrees Celsius. Let's do a conversion. What's 21 Celsius in Fahrenheit? Let's see. 21 times 2 is 42. And then you subtract 10% of 42. So that's 37.8, and you add 32. 69.8. Call it 70 degrees in there. Okay, that's room temperature. Let's open the drawer. Cold storage drawer opens to reveal the fully clothed body of a man. Arms folded across his chest. In addition to sporting some of the brightest orange hair you've ever seen, the body seems to be in very good condition. Jake Armitage? Wasn't he in the SNES Shadowrun game? Wait, Jake Armitage. Yes, he was in the SNES game. And Armitage was also a character in the novel Neuromancer. I was right about that too. Okay. Okay. So, yes, Jake here was the main character in the SNES Shadowrun game. Shadowrun occurred in Seattle in the 2040s and 50s. I'm sure he's like a big deal in the pen and paper games too. Seems to be like that guy that's always in the right place at the right time kind of character. Okay, back to the game. Whoa, easy there. Why are you talking to me? One quick move, he jumps. Wait, didn't he come out of a morgue body slate at the very beginning of Shadowrun for the SNES? I think he did. In one quick move, he jumps down from the drawer and stands before you. For someone who just woke up in a morgue locker, He seems unfazed and pretty well put together. I spot a data jack drilled into his temples and some shamanistic tattoos peeking above his collar. An interesting combination. I told John to wake me up at 6 in the morning. Is it 6 yet? It doesn't feel like 6 yet. Sorry, didn't expect you to be so alive. Yeah, Justin thinks he's pretty funny. You're not the first person he's pulled this on. He chuckles. Well, so much for a good night's sleep. On the plus side, I notice you haven't killed me yet, so that's good. If you aren't after me, then what's your story? The last Ripper victim, did you know him? Sam, eh? Glad somebody cares. We used to drink together every now and then. Over at the Union. Decent enough guy. Always in trouble over something or other, though. Jake yells toward the other side of the room. John! Oh, it was John, not Harry. Is this guy cool? Yeah, he's on the level. Working for Sam, believe it or not. Some sort of Deadman switch. I thought you could help him out. Maybe even stop moping around in the shop all day. Thanks for volunteering me. He pauses. Might be sizing you up, but it's hard to tell behind those shades. Alright then, the name's Jake, and you are? Just call me Shine Pale. Oof. Nice to meet you. Well, it sounds like you're taking a dive into the deep end here. John's right. I might be able to help you out. I was with Sam the other night. The night of the murder, poor guy. He was hanging at the Seamstresses Union that night. Tripped out and rowdy. I'd been laying low there for a few days after a bad run. Mrs. Kubota asked me to throw Sam out, so I did. But out in the alley, some gangsters got the jump on me. He went and says, damn, maybe I need some soy calf after all. John, could you grab me a cup? Get your own damn cup. My hands are dirty anyway. Now what's wrong with this intestine? You hear a loud squelching sound as Dresden continues his work. Thanks, John, you're a real pal. Anyway, there's a big fat corp bounty on my head. Like I said, my last job didn't exactly go according to plan. Out in this alley, a few Halloweeners got the jump on us. Damn gangsters thought they could turn a quick profit off my head. Jake smiles, and you get the impression they didn't work out so well for the gangsters. Oh, that didn't work out so well for the gangsters. Sam stumbled off during the fight, though, and that's the last I saw of him. Until he turned up here, dead on arrival. Reminds me of my last day in this place. Great. So now you don't know anything about his death. I know they found his body a block away from the Union, just lying there in the broad daylight. That's the Barrens for you. Jake looks down, his expression masked by chrome and crimson glasses. Shame though, wish I'd been there. If those slagging gangsters hadn't come along. Tell you what, you look like you can handle yourself in a fight. I could use some backup to settle the score with those Halloweeners out there. Their leader's got the whole gang searching the Barrens for me. I need to get rid of that asshole. In return, I'll take you to the place where Sam was murdered. It's not safe to hit the streets alone at night, trust me. Jake eyes you up and down, and maybe I'll throw in some decent supplies while we're at it. What do you say? It's nice to have someone watching your back out there, assuming you can trust them. I get it. Gotta be careful in this trade. I'm not one to go back on a deal, though. John can vouch for that. Plus, you know where I'm hiding out, right? Doesn't leave me a lot of room to sell you out. What do you say? I don't work for free. I fight, I get paid. In Union, not tours. Guess I'd say the same in your shoes. Fine. There's a cred stick with 1,000 Union with your name on it. Help me dust those gangsters and it's yours. Okay, deal. I'm not gonna push my luck to 1,500. Great. I've been hiding out here ever since that run-in. I need my glasses. Sorry. 1 second. Where'd they go? Or I could just stop reading. Okay. That's a little better. Where was I? I've been hiding out here ever since that run-in with the Halloweeners, whining a bunch of gangsters, but this stretch of the Barrens is our turf. Hell, I'm surprised we've made it to this morgue in one piece without packing some heat. He yells over his shoulder. Very funny, Jake. You can sleep in the dumpster tomorrow. So you need a weapon? Yeah, give me a rifle. You don't like the library windows, do you? Never mind. Here's a rifle you can borrow. So, ready to go for an evening tour of the town? Just a minute. I'm ready. I'll follow your lead. The Halloweeners aren't looking for you yet. Okay, so inventory was G. Yes. So we've got an AK-97, the most common assault rifle in the world. Okay. Go to the character screen. We got 2 karma to spend. I don't think we want to spend it yet. We want to raise. We could get a point and dodge. That'd probably be good. Yeah. In our next point, we'll go to range combat. Wait, what is this? Additional weapon slot? Overwatch. Oh, I kind of want an Overwatch, like, right away. So I think we're going to push that straight to 4, so we're going to spend the next 7 points here. Okay. Let's just nab whatever's available to be nabbed. Dock Wagon Basic Trauma Kit. Basic Med Kit. Seems like we got everything from here. I just want to make a quick save. Man, how disappointing was that Neverwinter Nights 2 quote-unquote enhanced edition? What the fuck did they actually enhance? This game looks way better. I mean, it's a completely different kind of game, but it still looks way better. I don't know where I'm going. We gotta kill those gangsters. Talk to Vlad. Talk to this prostitute. There's Dandelion, maybe? Dandelion Eaters? That sounds like a thing. There's an area transition. Probably don't want to go there. Let's go towards Vlad. But let's not actually talk to Vlad just yet. Okay, let's talk to Vlad. He seems like he wants to be talked to. Oh, whoops. Hey, Vladdy. As you approach, the man sizes you up. You can see the age-old fight or flight equation running behind his drug-clouded eyes. Beneath the track marks on his arms, you spot a set of tattoos that indicate he is, or at least was, a shaman. Hey man, are you okay? Yes, no, yes. No, I saw something. It's going to kill me. Calm down. What's your name? My name is Chicka Chicka Vlad. Vlad, those are some nice tattoos. Are you a shaman? The word shaman strikes a chord. He seems to shake off some of the mental cobwebs. Yes, I'm a shaman. I thought so. Vlad, what do you see? See, yes, I saw something. The other night, I saw a spirit, so dark, so alien that Vlad trails off and shudders. Where did you see this spirit? Just across the street from the Seamstresses Union. Oh no. Is it bugs? It's always bugs. Oh my god, did they do bugs? It's like, what were they? I think like 2 editions ago I read the lore for Shadowrun. Or at least like a summary. And it's like Chicago is infested with praying mantis shaman spirits that like don't reason with humans the way that other spirits do, like the dog in the SNES game or any of the other typical shaman spirits or totems, I guess. And so they just like go somewhere and start taking over and killing everything and making a hive of fucking bugs. And that's sad, because mantises are pretty cool looking insects in real life. Wouldn't it be cool if they had a nice totem that you could just use and not have it turn you into a mindless slave that goes around killing people and making more mindless slaves, or whatever they do. Oh, okay. Anyway, just across the street from Seamstress Union. Oh. It's gone now, Vlad. It's not going to kill you. You're safe. Well, thank you. I think you're right. I feel better now. More whole. Now, I think I need some sleep. Yeah. Yeah. Vlad, go find a morgue slab to go take a nap on, I guess. Okay, that's a cool tree. Don't hurt me. What? Why would I hurt you? I don't know you. Sarah wants to talk to me, but I want to look over here real quick. Well, this seems like a little market. Dandelion Eaters is again written somewhere. I remember when this game was like when it was in development and in the hype cycle. I remember looking at the art for this game and thinking, wow, this game is cool. Oh, a totem pole. Very... Holy smokes. Skeleton. There was like a convenience store that was like a big deal in like the gaming magazines back then. Dude, how old is this game? It's gotta be like 25 years old. Okay, let's find out. Oh shit. Oh, commerce is like a weed taking root in the cracks, crevices of the world where it can. A small street market has flourished here amidst the crumbling buildings of the Redmond Barrens. Right, real quick. What was this game called? Shadowrun Returns? Release, a date. 2013. Huh. 2013. That's only... what, 12 years ago? I thought it was older than that. Was I still reading gaming magazines in 2013? I can't believe I was. I must have just picked one up at random. Maybe I was at the airport or something. I don't know. Where'd Sarah go? Okay, let's talk to Sarah. Ooh, there's goodies over there. Sarah. Her clothes may be dirty, but this woman is far from downtrodden. Hey, not that it's my business, but I wouldn't go that way. Why? What's going on? Just some Halloweeners stirring up trouble again. She points to the south. They rode in this morning on those fancy bikes. Set up camp in the old street market. Oh, okay. They've been marching up and down the street all day, shaking down anyone that wanders past. Typical. Well, odds are those are the guys we're after. Sounds like a friendly lunch. Are you going to be safe out here? She laughs. You think I'm dumb enough to get caught out in the open by one of those assholes? Nah, I know these streets like the back of my hand. Worry about your own skin. Thanks for the heads up. No sweat. Okay, so that probably loaded them into where these bikes are in this old market that wasn't a market. Let's go and grab this item. What? Soy calf? Hidden in the garbage strewn alley is a high-tech safe with a mag card reader on its front. Open the safe with Jake's mag card? With a smooth hit, the safe opens to reveal a collection of gear that is a perfect match for your skills. You take the gear. What? Hand over the loot, bozos. Oh, they get a turn. They're gonna mash me with a bat for 18 freaking damage? Okay, well... Thank goodness. So, welcome to the Barrens. Guess I'll need to find a new spot to hide my gear. Good dead drops are so hard to keep. He chuckles. Well, at least they were too dumb to break my maglock. Now that you've got some gear, let's go deal with those Halloweeners. Was I supposed to come here? I don't remember it being mentioned. Do I have gear? Is my health back to full? Do I need to use a... I don't know. This is not very informative. Oh, am I in windowed mode? I'm not, but it minimized the window. Wait, he can do spells? Oh yeah. He can heal me. And he's a pistol user, okay. I still have just 2 karma. He's got nothing. Okay, well, I don't understand how the inventory works. Oh, worried man. There's new people popping up all over. The man before you appears well-mannered but nervous. Excuse me, sir, I don't know you, but you look like you can handle yourself in a fight, and we need some help. I only fight when I've been paid to. Oh, we can pay you. Some thugs are shaking down the market we've set up here. It's been getting worse lately. I don't think we can afford to pay them forever, but no one will stand up to them. And Lone Star isn't about to get involved. Where's this market of yours at? It's just down the street, sir. Please, our livelihoods depend on it. Okay, let's go do that. Let's do a quick save. And let's talk to these dickheads hassling innocent merchants. Head thug? Maybe we can even just scare him off. The thug attempts to use his bulk and hideous breath to intimidate the shopkeeper. The old woman is holding firm, but you can see the thug's patience fading fast. And he looks like he's about to start breaking things. Oh boy. Who the hell are you? Etiquette gang will get me through this. Strength of 4 will get me through this. Bet your mom's real proud of you right now. I'm gonna say that because that's what I used to always say to scammers when they called me from their little Microsoft. I am calling from Microsoft. That's a really bad Indian accent. Or Bangladeshi, I'm pretty sure. But whatever. Yeah, so bet your mom's real proud of you right now. Like I ain't never heard that before. What? I thought it was so original. I don't see a badge, so why don't you mind your own? Because I'm sick of gutter punks like you. Business, testing you is going to get me paid. I knew you were looking to cause static. Dash, ISIS guy. Who's Dash? Oh my god, I got punched. Is that Dash? Oh shit. Alright, so 70% on this idiot. I think we should just like not bother with cover and try to kill. Oh my god, he's got so many HP. Maybe I should get to cover. Is that really cover? Kinda wish I could get over here somewhere. Or just party up with Jakey. Or actually here, right? Here's probably the best. Do I have a spell? Oh, what's this? Aim shot. Okay. Well, don't need it now. Oh, nice. Got him. Oh, wow. What a hit. I got 2 HP, he got 8. Mr. James! I got a karma. Cannot thank you enough. I hate to see such bloodshed. Those men would not take no for an answer. We simply want to make our way in the world. Yep, I agree. Oh, Mrs. James. Shopkeeper holds out a few new yen. Please, it's all we can do. Okay. I'm not a saint here. I work for a living. I got $48 for killing those two. Well, that's not amazing. I have 3 karma to spend, which I think is what I wanted. Oh, I need 4. I'm gonna need 4 quickness first, and then we'll trickle up. Okay. It'll feel better to have the quickness done. Oh, there's a shaman thing there, I think. You can summon things if you have a shaman. No. I don't know how shamans work in this game. I briefly played the 3rd one, the Rise of the Dragon, maybe? What's it called? Let's look in GOG, where I have it. Shadowrun, where are you? Oh, I'm gonna PQRS. Shadowrun? Where are you? ST Baldur's no. Space Marine. The Witcher. Oh my god, why is it not here? It's not under Shadowrun. It's under something else. Do I not have these sorted by title? I don't. I do. What's going on? Where's Shadowrun? There's 3 of them. I should be able to just scan. What was the 3rd game called? I have way too many fucking games. I'm never gonna play them all, and I keep buying more. What is wrong with me? Well, I did return one yesterday, or was it the day before? I forgot. It was yesterday. Holy cannoli, Shadow Tactics. Oh, there it is. Dragonfall. Dragonfall. I played Dragonfall briefly. And I can't remember if I had a shaman on my team or I made myself be a shaman. But there's like little spots where they can bring out guys to help them. I wonder if there's... Can I get a shaman companion? Okay, this guy's the bad guy. For sure. Halloweener Sentry. Hey, asswipes. Take another step forward and we are going to plant you right there. This is Halloweener property now. This is one of the 2 that got away. If I hadn't missed my shot, these idiots would have given up and moved on by now. Well, I guess he is a shaman. Jake is. Wait a minute. You're rolling with Jake. Bad idea, chummer. The Halloweeners are collecting that bounty. And killing you, well, that'll be a nice bonus. I have a feeling I'm gonna shoot you all. Oh my god, I got shot. So they always get a surprise round on me. There's no initiative. This guy is not a danger. I feel like I want to get to here. That takes 2. Can I get back? Does this not give me any cover at all? Okay, well then there's no point. Oh my god. I want to kill the mage. I guess we gotta kill him first because he's in the way. Can I tank an entire thing? Do I run to here? I think I'm gonna run to here. That's also 2. And that's a good spot for Jakey. That's not cover. I feel like we can have him in a crossfire if I'm like here. There's nothing good like here. No. Okay, we gotta go to a 2. I think I want to go here. And Jake, you go fire first, I think. Oh my god, they never miss, do they? Oh, they do. Okay, we gotta kill this idiot. 89%. Oh my god, how did I miss? Motherfucker. want to kill the mage, I think. No line of sight on her. No wonder I wanted to kill her. We'll just run into the open with Jake. Okay, the AI is kind of dumb, I think. Oh, I'm 99. Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh, he was a half move out already. Okay, well, fuck. This guy's got a lot of HP. Oh, I crit the fuck out of him. Die, motherfucker. Whoa, Uncle, I was just playing with you. I'll call off the rest of the Halloweeners, Jake. Call it even, yeah? What do you think, Jake? It's your call. He smirks. Hey, I'm already at shoot-on-sight status with these guys. Killing John Paul means one less wiener to shoot me in the back while I'm buying smokes. Hell, they'll be doing the same to you as soon as there's a profit in it. You're right, let's finish this. Oh, Drek. I just crit you for 20. Yeah, Drek is right. I got another karma. Yee. I only got 6 HP. I'm pretty sure I need more than... yeah. Okay. So you get some back after a battle, but... I don't know. When they get a surprise round on you and you're focus fired, how are you ever supposed to get through a battle without taking damage? I guess I could get my dodge up. Well, right now it's quickness. And then we'll do range combat to 4, right? Yes. Because that will give me Overwatch, which I think is going to be useful. That way, if you like end turn with no one in line of sight, you don't have to just move somewhere that's terrible. You have Overwatch and let them come to you, right? That's the idea. What am I going to do now? Is there more? There's one more, there's 2 more. Bobby. Dan the Donut Man? He seems like a nice guy. Let's talk to Danny first. Seamstress Union. Okay. Oh, Bobby. Oh, what'd I call him? Danny? Well, same thing. Hey, Jimmer! Got some tasty morsels for you. Just what every well-dressed Shadowrunner should have in his back pocket. Let's see what you have. Kamikaze. Body 2, Strength 1, and Willpower 1 for 5 rounds. Nitro. So these are just chems. I don't care. Oh, what did they have? I didn't even shop with these idiots. Do they? I don't think I saw anyone I could shop with. They probably just have food for normal people. Yeah, it's a normie market. Okay. That's fine. People need to eat. These trees are cool. Let's talk to Dan the Donut Man. Oh, I see. I mixed Bobby and Dan and I made Danny. The smell of fried food, powdered sugar, and slightly burned soy calf is almost enough to overpower the dusty sewage stench of Redmond streets. The troll working the stand is covered in food stains, older than he is. What can I get you, chummer? I'll take a jelly donut and a soy calf. Did you see a murder in the alley across the way? Sure, I'll ask him. Nope, I was closed when it happened, but hey, it's the Barons. A back alley killing's nothing new around here. The only reason that... Okay, so... Maybe it wasn't... Okay, well, probably wasn't those mantis spirits, right? Because they don't use scalpels. Unless, like, it was really just their... What do you call it? Arm swords? Is that real or is that a Pokemon thing? That they use as a scalpel? I don't know. Okay, well, back to it. The only reason the cops are making a big deal about this Ripper business is that some of the victims are real people. You know, folks with sins. Okay, I'll take a jelly donut and a soy calf. Enjoy. Mission item added. Soy calf and donut. What is this mission item added? Visit the murder site. That's what I want to do. Okay, I didn't realize find Jake's stash. Okay. So, let's go to this alley. It might be over here. Sally. Sally at the alley. The dwarf merchant is packing up her stand for the night. I'm closed. Come back tomorrow. Never mind. Got a great view of the alley across the street. You don't suppose you saw a murder that happened there? She grunted. Sure, I was closing up when I heard a series of explosions from behind the Union. A couple seconds later, this guy comes out. Runs across the street. Didn't get a good look at him. Then all the lights in the alley exploded all of a sudden. Things got pretty quiet after that. And let me guess, you didn't go running over to see if the guy was okay. Hell no, around here that kind of thing gets you killed. Thank you for your time. Uh-huh, no problem. Like, why be mean to her? She's doing me, like, a favor. You're no help at all. Alright, well, should we talk to William? This is the Seamstress Union, okay. Jake Armitage says, as you approach the scene of Sam's murder, Jake spies the flashing red and blue lights up ahead. Whoa, hold up a minute. Lone Star isn't above collecting on a core issue bounty. And the one on my head isn't going away anytime soon, he sighs. Sorry, friend, I think this is where our paths diverge. Bye. I got $1,000. Thank you again for the help with those Halloweeners. Here's your payment. They don't take me in where I'm going. Ow. And you look like you could use the funds. Good luck out there. What, you want a hug or something? Likewise, Jake, give me a call when you're in the clear. Yeah, sure. He starts to leave, then tilts his head back. Hey, one more thing. When you're done checking out your palace crime scene, pop into the Seamstress Union. It's just down the street. You need gear, information, and just a damn stiff drink. That's the place to be. Best dive this side of Chicago. I used that place as a base of operations for years back in the day. Make the right friends, and I'm sure you'll get to the bottom of this Ripper business. Alright, so he's just a tutorial companion. Well, nice knowing you. Jake turns and disappears in the shadowy depths of the Redmond Barrens. I guess probably a cameo for pen and paper or novel fans that like him. I don't know if there's probably Shadowrun novels, right? Maybe I should read one. The bright yellow police tape cuts through the darkness, directing your eyes to the white chalk outline and dark red stain marking the slab of pavement where Sam Watts died. Standing at the entrance to the alley is a Lone Star officer. The cop looks cold, hungry, and irritated at the homeless man who's currently pestering him. I bet he wants a soy calf and a jelly donut. William says, I keep telling you, I need to get my stuff from the alley, or I'm gonna die in the cold tonight. The officer sighs, and I've been trying to explain to you that this is an official Lone Star investigation, and I can't let anyone in here. Hey, I got rights. Look, you sinless garbage. I've got a job to do. Find a new blanket, or I'll find a reason to use my stun baton. Typical. I hate all you pigs. Alright. Bye, homeless guy. He looks in my direction. Now what? Long night, You look cold, so I picked up a donut and some soy calf for you. Hey, thanks. The officer's face lights up as he takes a sip. He seems pretty trusting for an officer of the law. You know, like, oh, I didn't poison it. You know, when my dad was a cop, this is back when cops actually worked for the government. He said folks would buy him coffee all the time, but I ain't seen it till now. So, what can I do for you? I was actually working for the Deadman to help find his killer. Can I come into the alley and look around for a bit? My pleasure. I'm here for a bit of internal affairs to review the forensics guy work. To find anything they might have missed. Oh, which lie do I tell? The truth lie or the lie lie? Let's tell the truth lie. Your client is the chalk line? That's messed up, man, but I respect it. Okay. But don't mess anything up. Not that anyone would likely know this, because the forensics aren't coming back. Let's grab the hobo's blanket. This looks like the coat and blanket that the old man was trying to get back. As you pick up the bundle of cloth, a printed receipt falls out from beneath the folds of the blanket. It's a bar tab receipt from the Seamstress Union, dated 2 days ago at 3:02 a.m. Right around the corner is reported time of death. The customer, Sam Watts. The server's name is listed as Coyote. Well, that's a good clue. Yeah, I got a karma for that. How many karma do I have? Just one. How many do I need? 3? Okay. This work light is new. You can see that all of the alley's normal lights have been ruined. Upon closer inspection, it seems that they've all imploded, as if some force shattered them all at the same time. There are 2 distinct sets of footprints. Okay, let's I can't read it. Go away. Why won't it go away? Go away. Okay, good. Ah, it came back. Okay, it didn't stay long enough for me to read it the first time. Now it won't fucking leave. Okay. Here we go. What are you doing? Why are you back? We'll save. Oh my god, it won't stop. Was it F9 to load? Yeah, well, F8 to load? Quick load, yes. Oh my god, and it's still happening, and I'm zoomed like weird. Okay. Oh my god, why? Unclick you. Okay. What are you doing? Fuck off, retard. Okay, I'll read this one. Okay, I got 2 comments. Amidst the shards of glass from the broken... Oh my god, why is it doing this? That one, now it's gone and I didn't read it. Fuck. Fuck, I hate this light bulb thing. Here, old guy, have your coat back. Give me a karma. My resolution got weird, too. Like, I'm having real trouble reading this now. Streets have not been kind to this man, but they've hardened him. He's clearly a survivor, though one wrestling with the onset of age and arthritis. I saw you over there. That rat bastard cop. What do you want? I think this coat and these blankets belong to you. Give him the coat and blankets. My stuff. Mighty decent of ya. Don't see that kind of thing too often out here. Know anything about the murder that took place here? He squints at you, suspicious. You a copper? Or working for some corp? Just a freelancer, and I need to ask you some questions. Nope, I'm as sinless as you. Mind answering a few questions? Hey, what makes you think I'm sinless? Ha, just messing with you. Of course I'm sinless. System ID number. System ID number, okay. My ass. What kind of questions you got? Did you see the murder? Nope, and I can't say I'm sorry I missed it. I was hauling crates for Mrs. James up at the market. Can't carry as many as I used to, so it took a while. Got back here in time to see a couple of tourists puking all over my home turf, but then that jerkface in the uniform had already set up shop in my alley. What else did you see that night? So it sounds like you live in this alley? Let's say it sounds like you live in this alley. Sure, for the last couple of months. I've been sleeping there. But I spent my days out doing odd jobs for the street merchants. Or panhandling tourists over near the Seamstress Union. What else did you see that night? Well, you know, earlier in the night I saw a big and ugly troll in green hospital scrubs snooping around the block. He bought some donuts and 2 cups of soy coffee off of Dan over there. Seemed nervous. And he did everything with his left hand because his right was all screwed up with some cyberware. Can you tell me more about this troll's cyberware? Well, it was big, and I think it must have been some hospital attachments because I saw some needles. Ooh, could there have been a scalpel? It was a lot like one I saw back in 44 when I got captured by elves. They did all sorts of experiments on me. Let me tell you, never trusted one of them cyber people. That's all I need to know. Thanks, I'm an elf, by the way. See you around, elf. Alright, I have to fix this resolution. I can barely read. I don't know if you could even hear me reading, because I had to face away from the mic to get my face close enough to the monitor. Anywho, let's save the game. Let's create a new save. What was our guy's name? Shine Pale? Save. I just, like, it doesn't let you name the save. But let's go to the main menu. And get into the options. Oh, my resolution changed to 3620. Okay, no wonder. This should be my resolution. Confirm. Oh, that is so much better. I can, like, see again. Why did it change resolutions? I saved and loaded and it changed resolutions. I think that was it. I think I want to go back to window mode. I'm gonna put it in the other window so that I can look at it and speak into the mic at the same flip dip in time. Oh my god, why OBS, get in this window. Oh my god, why did you move back to the wrong screen? Oh, I have to click confirm, that's why. And then it puts it in the middle of two screens. Thanks. Okay, that's pretty good. That is the setup for now. OBS is okay. Now the only issue is, so far, chat's so far over on the other side. If someone did come in chat, I would ignore them. Let's move that dock over here. I might have a chance of seeing live chat. Okay, if anyone ever came in and watched me play this game, which, let's be real. Okay, let's continue. Oh my god, my eyes feel so much better looking at these words when they're big enough to read. I might even push the resolution down a little more. Okay, so I don't get to read those two clues ever. Oh, I can't pan screen. I gotta right click. That's the negative of windowed mode. Oh, I hate it. Ah. I wonder if I switched back. Oh, here it is. No! Cancel. Oh, you put it in the wrong place. So I was hoping it would just like full screen in this monitor. I could make this monitor the #1 monitor, but then it would be really weird for like my work setup, and I don't want my work setup to be weird. I'll just live with the kind of crappy no edge panning of the screen. Okay, well, let's talk to this guy again and see if he remembers the guy he sold donuts to. Yeah. You sell some donuts to a troll wearing scrubs last night? Maybe. What's it to you? I sell a lot of donuts to a lot of people. I know how Lone Star profiles metahumans. Hey, I'm an elf. I tell them about a troll that bought donuts from me right before a murder. They'll haul him in just to see if anyone will pay the bail. Not today, my friend. So you probably have to be a troll to investigate down this line. Okay. He's racist against me because I'm not an orc or a troll, I'm guessing. Bobby's still selling crap. No thanks. Let's go in and talk to that waitress. I forgot. This is Hick, the best place Hick to party. Let's travel inside of the building. I'm not reading all that. It's a dive bar. There, you happy? I gained 2 karma. Is that enough? Do I have 3 now? I have 5. Whoa. Whoa. Is this my Overwatch? Yes, I want it. I need 2 more. Okay. Where's Candy? Cherry. Cherry bomb. Eric Mersman. I'm pretty sure. Oh my god. Scroll with the right mouse button. Jin Parks. Mr. Clue. He's what they call a fixer, if I'm not mistaken. But don't they usually name them like Mr. Johnson? Maybe he's not. Maybe he's just a guy named Mr. Clue. And he'll give me clues? Wait, Shadowrun. What do they call him? A Mr. Johnson. Yeah, okay. Thanks, Google. Alright, so I already forgot J for journal? No. C for character, and then just press this. Coyote. Okay, yeah. I was saying like Cheryl. Okay, so I don't know where Coyote is. Near PSI or something? I'm not sure what that means. Oh, near nurse NERPSI? Or is it NERPS exclamation point? NERPS? I don't know. Let's talk to Jin. Wyvern's Tooth Ale. Let's go talk to Jin. Trolls and orcs fight back against something. An Asian woman's expression reads open for business, but her demeanor reads dealer rather than companion. She has a jack on her neck, a gun on her hip, and a chip on her shoulder. She eyes you with a sneer. You look like you know your way around. Need something? Weapons? Matrix tech? Show me what you got. Little great pistol, submachine gun, AK-97 I've already got, baseball bat. Looks like some rigger stuff, drones, grenades. Just like hanging out at the pub selling grenades. Drone repair kits, med kits. Alright, so no. I'm gonna save you for last because you seem like very plot heavy. Well, let's go talk to these fellows. Lady and gentleman. Eric Mersman is an orc looking guy. Hey guy, or is that an orc? Yeah, I guess he's an orc. I got some extra outfits I'm trying to unload. You want first dibs? I'll take a look. Alley punk. One step above streaking. HP +3. Secure ninja clothing. Armor 3. Adept ninja outfit that grants to wear dodge +1. That's pretty cool. I kind of want to be a ninja. I am a street samurai though. I'm not a ninja. The tourist look. 3 armor. Intelligence +1. Charisma +1. Willpower +1. Intelligence +1. Oh, that's just a hat. Okay. Secure adept clothing, secure decker, secure mage, secure rigger, secure street samurai. Must be owning that, yes. It's just 1 armor. So yeah, we will upgrade to Alley Punk. 3 HP and 4 armor from 1 armor. That's most of my money. I'd rather have dodge +1 and 3 armor and another $350. Right? Because this goes intelligence, charisma, but none of them give, like, quickness. Which is what I'd really want. Okay, so let's go with the ninja, after all. Oh, look at me, an elf ninja? Fuck yeah, with an AK-97 or whatever. Are we talking? Cherry bomb. Let's go. Okay, there it is. The bartender is a striking elf sporting a perfectly toned body, perfectly pouty lips, and perfectly tapered ears. I'm an elf too. Let's party. Her eyes harmonize, save me and take me in equal measure, hitting just the right notes for maximum extraction of tips. She looks at you, sees another elf, and smiles big. Okay, so elves can be racist too. That's good. Hey there. I haven't seen you here before. What can I get you? Something dirty in a clean glass. How about a date? From the looks of this place, I can probably get anything I want. I found a bar tab with Coyote's name on it. Is she here? She looks worried. No, I think she's away on business. Business, huh? Is she a shaman? With a name like Coyote. She laughs. No, she shot a coyote once, thinking it was a shaman who double-crossed her. We've been calling her Coyote ever since. Her face falls. She's been missing since yesterday. Some people think the Ripper got her, but I know her. Coyote can take care of herself. She starts to turn away when a man with the face of a survivor and the zeal of a convert tugs at her arm hard. It's clear the two have a history. They try to keep their voices low, but the intensity of their conversation makes them easy to overhear. Shane here says, Cherry, you have to listen to me. If you stick around here, you could end up dead or worse. The Ripper is out there, and he's real. The last killing happened just down the block, and now Coyote's missing. They'll probably find her tomorrow in a dumpster without her head. Come on, Cherry Bomb, think. I think plenty, Shane. I'm getting a PhD from UW Neuroprosthetics, studying under O'Gemons. And how am I paying for it? Bartending. Tips. There are faster ways for a Baron's girl to earn that kind of scratch, but I'm not taking them. So what do you want from me? What I want what you want. A better life, a better world for everyone. A universal brotherhood can give you that. Well, that sounds creepy AF. I've heard this all before. This isn't some trick to get us back together. Things are different now. I'm different now. The Brotherhood. Cherry Bomb's pretty face is hard, armored in lipstick and low expectations. The Universal Brotherhood is for other people, Shane. Rich Bellevue types who can afford their membership fees and voluntary donations. This isn't about money. It's about binding the world together in brotherhood. Come with me. Attend a discovery meeting. Get to the core of who you are. I heard Lynn Telestrian give a talk last night called The New Family of the Sixth World. Why does Lynn Telestrian sound familiar? Google. Shadowrun. Lynn Telestrian. Fandom. From the wiki, Shadowrun Returns character. I guess the name ring a bell, but I don't know. She's in this game, not in apparently anything else. I've got a family right here, Shane. They're drunks and lowlifes and whores, and I'd choose them over any of your Brotherhood members. Now buzz, I need to get back to work. With body language that leaves no question that the conversation is over, Cherry Bomb turns her back on him. Okay, so you're single, huh? Sorry, I got interrupted. I heard. He's got the strength of the righteous, doesn't he? Her pretty eyes narrow. Be careful about whose conversations you listen in on here. Some folks aren't as friendly as I am. Got a look that says you're not just here for the entertainment. Are you a badge? Nope. I think you know the answer to that. She regards you with a smirk. I do. You're independent. We're trying to spot a bronze the minute they walk in here. Something I can help you with? I've got a few questions. Tell me about this place. No. Who was that you were talking? Oh, okay. Tell me about this place. Some come here for booze, some for companionship, some are looking for what they can get anywhere else. If it's illegal or immoral and it can be bought, sold, rented, or consumed, you can probably find it here. The Union seems to attract people like you. Damn. Who was that you were talking to? Shane, an old boyfriend, he used to work here. Then one day he saw a billboard for the Universal Brotherhood, and that was that. Went to a meeting, made new friends, moved in with them. I was happy for him, until he started coming around trying to recruit me. I don't need that, Drek. Ever heard of the name Sam Watts? She nods. Sam was a regular customer and a regular pain in the ass for as long as I've been here. Talked a big game, but he was always broke. As soon as he got any money in his pocket, it went straight to his head. Chips, drugs, or booze. Cody got a soft spot for him, though. Did you see Sam on the night he died? No, that was Coyote's shift. Who runs this place? I want to talk to them. That'd be Mr. Kubota. Oh, Mrs. Kubota. She's in the back room. You can't miss her. Wiz. Mill Sweat. Talk to you later. Bye. I guess this guy's my way to talk to Mrs. Kubota. Hello, Mr. Clue. Oh. Troll? Posted on the doorway to the VIP section is a tower of troll muscle wrapped in an impossibly tailored suit. Whether the product of good genes or expensive aftermarket cosmetic work, the troll's gleaming horns perfectly frame his face. And his polished tusks and goatee accentuate the set of a lantern jaw. Welcome, please behave yourself. Will do. You get trouble in here often? Nothing a stern look can't usually solve. You have business here looking into the death of Sam Watts. Heard about that. Real shame what happened to him. There is a sharpness in Clue's eyes, the look of a man who has seen much and earned wisdom at a young age. I figure Sam was the type who needed to be thrown out on occasion. Encouraged to call tonight, I'd say. Sam was a drunk, but he usually wasn't a violent one. Usually. What about the night he died? He was a bit agitated. Didn't catch the specifics. Might have been over a woman. Thought I was going to have to show him out, but I had to deal with a couple of rival go-gangers posturing for one of the working girls upstairs. Jake helped Sam out instead. Thanks for the info. Keep those eyes and ears open. That's what I'll say. I'm so cool. Always do. He's so cool. We're both so cool. Oh, right click, scroll. Okay. Johnny Clean, Noog, and Mrs. Kubota. Let's just go in order anti-clockwise. Johnny Clean, what do you got to say for yourself? He's a human, he looks clean. The man dressed like a janitor, but is wearing unusually clean coveralls, or overalls. But they're not overalls, they're coveralls. Okay, Google coveralls versus overalls versus bibs. What's the difference? Zamex Co. UK is going to tell me after I agree to all their cookies. Are coveralls and overalls interchangeable? In the British workwear industry, the words seem to be interchangeable. Okay. Engineers' overalls generally coverall due to hazards of oils and swarf in engineering. Okay, well. Are coveralls no... Overalls can be described as trousers with a bib, holder, and loose straps for use over your regular clothes, and they do not cover the arms. However, coveralls are one-piece protective wear that is usually worn by people that do heavy manual work. This looks like one-piece protective wear. So I'm going to go ahead and say no, those are not overalls, those are coveralls. They're not the same thing. Get it together, Shadowrun. Okay. He's tall, real thin, and has a cunning look in his eyes that says he's more than just a maintenance man. Howdy, name's Johnny Clean. You new? Yeah, first time. Just getting a look at the place. Well, enjoy yourself. This looks like your type of place. I'm just sweeping up a bit. Sure. Is that it? Is this like a cameo that I don't get the reference? Google Shadowrun Returns Johnny Clean. His wiki entry is that short. It must be a cameo. That must be like one of the game designers or something. Noog is probably also one of the game designers. Yeah, definitely worked on this game. Covered in glowing magical talismans and fetishes, the troll does not seem fully of this world. He mumbles to himself constantly, apparently participating in several conversations at once, but with entities you can neither see nor hear. Mutter, I told you, it's not like that at all. Mutter, bring me proof and you shall have it. Mutter, I am honored, your majesty. Mutter, that was why I said to use mustard instead of catsup. Mutter, forgive me, Jean. I was a fool. Mutter, he looks you in the eye, his other conversations on hold. You may peruse my magical wares and see their glory. Okay, Noog, what do you got for me? Power Bolt is a spell. I can't cast any spells. Okay, well. Oh, Power Bolt's a weapon for mages. Okay, that's cool. And spells are different. They have cooldowns and stuff. This one you can use every round. Oh, Hoste. Cooldown 3. Lasts for 2. It's pretty good. Okay, well, let's exit. Let's talk to the big lady. Mrs. Kubota. Mrs. Kubota watches you across the room, sizing you up as you approach. As you get closer, you can see that she's of mixed race, African and Japanese. Her demeanor says, "This is my house, mess with it at your peril," but her eyes twinkle with a playful light when she speaks. Konbanwa, good evening. My, but aren't you a pretty elf? Are you enjoying the Seamstresses Union? There should be plenty for a man like you to enjoy. She eyes you closely, or is this business? Business. I suspected as much when you walked in, oh my. What business do you have with me? I'm looking for information. She eyes you suspiciously. Of course you are. Knowledge is power, ne? So I've been told. Soka. What is with the random Japanese? I don't know. And why should I help you? Sam Watts, I'm looking for his killer. Jake sent me, I'm hunting the Ripper. Let's do that. Her face clouds when you mention the Ripper. Keep your voice down when you mention the Ripper, oh my. He isn't good for business. Besides, I'm worried about my girl Coyote. She's missing and I'm worried she may end up like his next victim. What do you want to know? How well did you know Sam? I knew him, we all did. Sam was a regular here. Whenever he could beg or borrow enough nuyen up to become altered in some way, drugs, chips, alcohol, it didn't matter to Sam. As long as he was bent, he was always looking for his next fit. How is this motherfucker gonna pay me 100,000 nuyen after he dies? Wouldn't he have all, like, drank it away? Like, I don't know. He clung to this place like it was his lifeline, and we treat him as part of the family, even if none of us truly liked him except Coyote. Did you see the Sam on the night of his death? He was here, quite inebriated as he often was. Coyote was working the bar that night. She informed me that Sam was getting rowdy and belligerent with other customers. When I requested he leave, he refused. My bouncer, Mr. Clue, was off dealing with another issue, so I requested that Jake escort Sam out the back door to the alley. That was the last I saw of either of them. What is this place called? The Seamstresses Union. During the gold rush years, there was the census, and the politicians wanted as high a number as possible to gain power and revenue. To bolster their numbers, they decided to include all the working girls, of which there were many, to the rolls. However, given the times, they could not list the girls' true occupation, so they entered them all as seamstresses. When a girl accumulated enough money to open her own place of business, she named it the Seamstresses Union, so potential workers would know that they would be treated fairly there, and thus a rich tradition was born. So you're a former seamstress? No.
Perhaps when we know each other more, I will reveal more about myself. For now, enjoy the union. One more question. Can you tell me where to find Coyote? Her face darkens. Would that I could. I've not seen her in 2 days. She's a smart woman, and quite dangerous, but I fear for her. If she's dangerous, if she's smart, I'm sure... No. If she's dangerous, why fear for her? Please. If you are what I think you are, you know. There's always someone more dangerous. Her room is upstairs. If you're looking for her, I invite you to examine it. You may be able to uncover her whereabouts. I would not normally betray her privacy in this way, but she's missed 2 shifts now, and I cannot be reached on her comm. It is unlike her. If something has happened, I will not have inaction on my conscience. Here's the key. Thanks. This is a mid-grade security panel attached to the nearby door. It's set to require a password for entry. Leave it alone, I don't have a deck. Oh, this must be her room. Or not, it's just a room. There's nothing to do in there. Okay, let's look here. Looks like Coyote keeps her clothes in boxes on the floor. That's a good idea. The stand is littered with action movies and cigarette butts. A framed painting of the Chicago skyline done in stylized silhouette. I thought Chicago got taken over by bugs. Coyote's bed has a diary with several papers sticking out of it. Open the diary to the first paper. There's a receipt stuck between the pages in the diary entry. Inspect the receipt. Receipt for a Browning Max Power pistol from Gin Park downstairs, with a note saying, "How big guns on hot women turn her on." Okay, let's read the diary entry. I came back from my shift to find 4 of Paco's goons sleeping on our apartment floor. It's getting fragging ridiculous. I want to be with him, with the real Paco. But this Cutter Drek keeps messing everything up. I love him, but he's totally different with the gang. It's how I make cash, baby, he always says. I try to tell him he doesn't need the cash. I can support us both with what I make at the Seamstresses Union, but he still goes on those runs. With these bozos all over my floor, I feel like he's just seeing how far he can push me before I kick him out. I try to be patient, but why does it have to be all one way? Okay. As soon as the last cutter was out the door, I lost it. I told him if he ever pulled Drek like that again, that he would be sleeping in the alley. Of course he begged and pleaded with me, told me it wouldn't happen again. I don't want to deal with this anymore, but I don't want him to leave. He's the reason I got through all this stuff last year. Got my bartending license, got this apartment, and this life. I know he cares about me and loves me. More than his involvement with the Cutters. I just wish I could slice out that gang from our life together. Slice out that fear that comes along with it. Flip to a different page. Second page. Paper has a handwritten poem on it and a diary entry. Let's read the poem. Let's just say that Paco should stick to guns and motorcycles and leave the poetry to others. Okay, read the diary entry. Sometimes it seems like Paco reads my mind. He reads your diary, or my diary. Okay, I read your mind there. Maybe he does the latter. I wouldn't be surprised. Hi, Paco. Ever since last week, he hasn't mentioned the Cutters once. He leaves the apartment with us. See you in a few hours, babe, and returns later without comment. I don't know if it's really going to help for us to avoid the subject in conversation completely, but I have felt better with our constant arguing about it. The last 2 nights I've come home from work to Paco waiting up for me, slouching on the old dumpster couch with a novel 4 inches from his face. I imagine that as I turn the key to the door, he perks up and makes himself look especially studious. For when I get the door open, he seems superficially surprised to see me, but I love this little act. Okay, good for you and Paco. Third paper. There's a receipt and an old photograph stuck between the pages. Inspect the receipt. A COD receipt for a special order of 5 pounds of zebra meat from Maury's Meat Emporium, located near Pike Place Market. Can I take it? Look at the picture. Picture shows a young girl with caramel skin and dark brown hair. She has a snake wrapped around her arm, yet she is smiling. The back of the photograph has shadows scrawled on it. Okay, we need to figure out who Shadow is. We need to go to, wait. Maury's Meat Emporium. A receipt for a wall safe installed near the bathroom door, set to a combination of... I'm just going to screenshot this in case I need to actually remember it. 342. Okay, let's also tinky it. 342 436. Okay, that's annoying. I'm not going to remember it. Okay, put it down. Wall safe. Okay, I don't need to. Okay. And we open the safe. Let's get. Okay, I got shit in my stash. Not in my mustache. Okay. Decking. Oh, it's all about decking. Cody's computer is ancient. Probably fished it out of a junkyard. It doesn't even have a data jack. The cracked display is covered with fingerprints. Tapping the keyboard causes the dust cake fans to spin up. Only display on screen. Password? Without the password, the only other button on screen is a password recovery option. Can I save? Cannot save during conversation. Let's leave it for now and save. Cannot save during conversation. Save. Try it again. Password recovery. First childhood pet. Fluffy, George, Teddy, Shadow, Fido, and Paco. Let's leave the computer. Look for clues. Childhood pet. Boxes on the ground. Action movies, cigarette butts. Did she mention her pet? Caramel skin, dark brown. The snake. Oh, the snake is Shadow. Okay, I thought Shadow was the girl, but the girl was her, and it's her with Shadow. Who's a snake named Shadow? Shadow? Answer stored. What's your favorite musical act? She is from the first Shadow game. Concrete Dreams, The Elemental, Shield Wall, Starfire. Favorite musical act? Is there a hint? In the diary? It doesn't change. Musical act? She got, okay, Jin Park got her a pistol. Shift, goons, da 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 da. No, I don't see anything. Poem? Diary. Okay. Is the meat for her snake? Okay, well, I don't know who her favorite musical act would be. Should I just Google the answer? There doesn't seem to be any hints available. I haven't figured out where she is. Let's look at... That is not the button, that's G, okay. I was looking for get into Coyote's computer, finding question Coyote. Okay, well, I don't know how to get into her computer right now. Nothing else in the safe. We've tried all 4 of those. Who would be the musical act? Does her neighbor have a musical act? No. Let's go ask downstairs. Maybe, oh god. What's her name? Rose? Was it Rose? Maybe Rose knows. Or Jin? Maybe Jin, the weapons dealer, asked her out on a date and they were gonna go to a concert? Who knows? Okay. Jin Parks. Did you sell Browning Max Power to Coyote, the bartender? Hey guy, I'm discreet. I don't talk about what my clients or what they buy. Bad for biz. However, I'm sure she would recommend me if she were a customer. Were, not was. Which I'm not saying she is. Okay. She can't recommend you if she's dead. Did she say anything about why she wanted it? Of course, I expected no less. Listen, Coyote's missing and Mrs. Kubota asked me to find her. I need to know whatever you know. Whatever Mrs. Kubota wants. I didn't realize Coyote was missing. She said she expected to encounter some kind of paranormal animal at close range. I recommended the Ares Predator, but she couldn't afford it, so she went with the Browning Max Power. So, a supernatural, paranormal animal. Like, paranormal, not supernatural. Those are the same thing, right? Yeah. Animal. Paranormal animal. What do you have? Still nothing good, right? And I can't sell. That's not that kind of game. Oh, view, stash, and sell. Wait, what is... Oh, we can sell that? We probably want to sell this. Okay, let's exit. He's not talkable. Let's ask... What's her name? Cherry Bomb. I called her Rose. Why did I call her Rose? She's not talking to me anymore. Eric Mersman probably doesn't have anything for me. No. So no one knows what her favorite band is. Is it Nerpsy? I could brute force it with save and restore. Oh, let's see. I forgot. He's just a shop. Do you know Paco? He's a ganger, a member of the Cutters. He's a good kid in a nasty line of work. I warned Coyote against getting too attached to that type. They don't live long. Have you heard of Maury's Meat Emporium? Her face twisted in disgust. No, I am a vegetarian. Do you know... I don't want to rat anyone out. Do you know if Coyote had a favorite band? Oh, you know. Okay, indeed I do. She plays her Starfire records so loud you can hear them down here. I've told Mr. Clue to have her turn that direct down more than once. I'll see you around. Actually, I do want to ask her about the gun. Jim Park sold her a gun recently. I'd be more surprised if she hadn't. Bouncers can deal with most of the troublemakers, but around here, you need a gun just to take trash out to the dumpster. Okay. I was kind of hoping she'd say, like, oh yeah, I did know, because there's a magical unicorn trying to kill her, or something. But she did not have that information for me. What was the name of the band? Starfire? I think it was Starfire. Chateau. Starfire. What's the name of your hometown? Probably Chicago. NQPABDST. Good password. You should all use that password. Never write down your password. Logging you in. Basic list of applications. A calendar. What she got? 3 days ago. Meet with Delilah about gig. Today. Meet Paco for date at Pike Place Market. Due in 30 minutes. Okay. Contacts. Coyote's contact list has exactly one entry. Someone named Paco. There's no comlink number or other contact information for him available. Does not seem like a very useful list of contacts. Access history. Quick scan of her recent searches shows that Coyote has been reading a great deal about hellhounds. Okay, so that's what she bought the gun for. It also suggests more than a casual interest in vintage action figures. Okay, leave the computer. So, speak with Mrs. Kubota. I think I'm gonna go find Paco at Pike's in half an hour. Talk to you. Coyote has a date with Paco at Pike Place Market in the next half hour. If you would go down there, it might bring me peace of mind. I'll call a cab for you. Should be able to get you there in time. Ganbatte kudasai. Good luck. Ganbatte kudasai to you as well, Mrs. Kubota. She didn't want to talk to me no more. So you have to be standing still to save. Kind of makes sense, I guess. We're going to Pike. I'm not reading all that. You can pause the video and read it yourself, or we can just go. So that's not where you summon if you're a shaman. Shaman? It's just papers blowing in the wind and blowing away. Alright, well, Patrick is not Paco. Oh, the Universal Brotherhood. I'm not gonna mess with them right now. Let's go find Paco for our date. Can someone join my team? There's Paco. He's got a baseball bat for his date. The kid... Okay. The kid in front of you sports the trademark yellow of the Cutters gang. Young, clean-shaven. He stands like he owns the streets and everyone on it. He seems distracted, though. Glancing around with increasing agitation, he looks over at you as you approach. Watch yourself, dandelion eater. What you want? Careful, kid. You Paco? What the? Who the hell are you? I'm me. I'm looking for Coyote. I need to ask her some questions. Relax. We're on the same team. I'm showing pale. I was just at the union. Your girlfriend's gone missing, and I'm helping to find her. The tough guy swagger seems to drain out of Paco. The cutter is gone, and before you stands a kid in a yellow jacket that doesn't quite fit. Coyote is missing? Oh man, that would explain. She was supposed to meet me here over an hour ago. Look, sorry for getting in your face like that. What else do you know? If she's missing, I need to find her. Do you know a fixer named Mr. Delilah? Coyote had a meeting with him a few days ago. I know of him, sure. Blake doesn't allow any cutters to take side gigs, though, so I got no reason to deal with him. Coyote hasn't said anything about taking new work. Wait a minute, Drek. I know where she went. Damn, why couldn't she wait? Damn it. Paco, slow down. Where did she go? The Royale Apartments. The landlord, Stevie J, runs a drug ring out of that hellhole. Coyote grew up there. Doesn't like to talk about it much. She's been looking for a way to settle the score with that guy for years. A few days back, I heard Mr. Delilah was looking for runners to steal some sort of item out from under Stevie J's nose. She must have taken the job, I'm sure of it. And if his thugs caught her, There's a grim determination in Paco's eyes. I'm going over there. Are you coming? I'm in. Don't worry, we'll get her back. Damn right we will. Okay, so Paco's a thug with a heart of gold? Fine, Maury's Bean Emporium. Let's do that. Public Market Center. Market. Manny. Take a load off. Oh, there's Maury. Wait, is this Maury or Manny? Let's talk to Manny, I guess. The small meat stand presents an enormous diversity of dead animals, from cow and canine to the exotic and paranormal. Oh, the zebra meat was to distract the hellhounds, maybe. The pictures on the back of the stand feature a much older version of the man in front of you. As soon as he notices Paco, the proprietor's eyes become hard and angry. What do you want? You know we can't afford more. Relax, man. My friend just has a question. Everything cool here? You must be Maury. Do I look like a fat old man to you? I'm Manny. Maury's my dad. Now what do you want? What would someone want to buy zebra meat for? Some people eat it, but I wouldn't recommend that. Tough as nails. We mostly sell it to corp security teams who use it as a reward for their hellhounds. The flamers go crazy for the stuff for some reason. Oh, Drek, that's why Coyote wanted zebra meat. Everyone talks about the pet hellhounds Stevie J keeps locked up somewhere in the Royale, and if she never picked it up... Whatever, anything else? Do you know someone named Coyote? Nope. I don't go in much for that shaman stuff. I have this receipt for an order of zebra meat. Still have it for me? I'll look it up. Yeah, got it right here. 2 days past the pickup time. Didn't think anyone was going to come for it. Here, it's all yours now. What's your problem with Paco? Why don't you ask him? What the hell is that supposed to mean? It means that your gang likes to stroll through here and relieve us merchants of our nuyen. My dad stood up to them. He's still in the hospital. Look, that's not my problem. I'm at the bottom of the cutter ranks anyway. I couldn't do direct about that even if I wanted to. Tell that to my dad. I don't have time for this. We need to find Coyote. You're right, Puckaloo. Well, we will in a minute. Yeah, let's get going. Well, oh, I can super level up. For Coyote in the Royal Apartments... I already have Overwatch? Or is this Overwatch? Overwatch, range combat, confirm. Oh, whoops, I didn't spend it. And I probably want to get another thing of rifle. Full auto. Confirm. Cherry bomb. Why is the song stuck in my head now? Oh, well, because it's just one of those songs. Uh-oh. As your eyes adjust to the flashing lights, you spot the body of a woman dead on the pavement behind the police line. Panic spreads across Paco's face. Oh no, is that Coyote? This isn't happening. God damn it. Pull yourself together. Take a look. Is that her? Paco steps forward and breathes a huge sigh of relief. No, it's not her. Thank God. Look, let's not hang out here too long, alright? Too many Lone Star pigs around. Paco looks over the victim again. It's too bad. Whatever happened to her, I'm not going to let anything like this happen to Coyote. Okay, these umbrella people seem so creepy. This guy in the hoodie seems sus. This guy that's an elf seems sus. Everyone around here seems a little bit sussy. There's a bunch of sussy baka. I don't think I can talk to any of them. I can talk to Officer Landers. Ned Landers. A tall, motionless... Oh, I got security etiquette. Tall, motionless Lone Star officer blocks entry to the crime scene. Behind her, you spot the lively face of the organ grinder's coroner, Dresden. This is an active Lone Star investigation. Please step away from the barrier. Detective Shinepale, Auburn Precinct. We have reason to believe the victim may have been involved in an illegal BTL. Smuggling ring we're investigating. I'd like to examine her belongings for evidence. Badge and SIN, please. Well... It's alright, officer. He's with me. Dresden steps up to the barrier with a warm grin. The officer looks at you with a poorly concealed skepticism. Okay then, make it quick. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Let's talk to Dresden. So what brings you out here? Hot on the trail of the Deadman's killer? Coincidence, believe it or not. I take it I've stumbled across another Ripper victim. Yeah, that's what it looks like. As you can see, the Ripper went for the eyes this time. Pretty clean work. I gotta hand it to him. Our Ripper knows what he's doing. Or she, I suppose. What do you know about the victim? Well, not much. Dresden scratches his head absentmindedly. Probably breaking some sort of sanitation protocol. She's been dead for about 3 hours. Her name was Lucy Warden. Worked at the Stuffer Shack just around the corner. I think that might be the place that I remember from the hype machine in the magazines. Looks like she was just leaving work when it happened. Can you tell me if she was subdued in some way before her eyes were removed? That's a strange thing. There don't seem to be any signs of a struggle. Not a single bruise on her body, yet she was clearly alive when her eyes were taken. Died of blood loss shortly thereafter. As to what knocked her out, I won't know until I can run some tests back at the lab. I thought you ran the Redmond franchise. Isn't this Pike Place a little far from home? Yeah, well, I don't really mind the change of scenery, he laughs. The coroner for the downtown branch is out on maternity, so I told management that I cover for her on this one. Plus, I want this sicko caught. Any sign of magic use here? There was evidence of an unusual explosion at the alley where Sam died. Now there's an interesting thought. No, nothing obvious though. I'm sure what McCluskey shows up, he'll call it a full magical forensics team though, just to be sure. So, the Ripper takes Samwat's liver and this woman's eyes. Any theories? Trophies of some sort, I suppose? Probably of some symbolic significance to the killer. Beyond that, I couldn't speculate. Frankenstein's monster? That's enough questions. Thanks, Dresden. Hey, I figure if I help you out, there's a better chance to get this scumbag off the streets a little sooner. McCluskey wants the Ripper in a cell, sure, but he couldn't care less if it takes another dozen murders. Good luck out there. Dresden starts to turn back toward the body. Then stops. Speaking of McCluskey, you should probably get going soon, before he shows up. Let's talk to Aguirre. Oh, we could talk to this guy. Plainclothes Lone Star officer before you sports a tacky hat and a crooked grin to match. So you're the one who's working for the Deadman, eh? McCluskey warned us that you might be sniffing around after the Ripper. Lucky for you, I got here before McCluskey. I'm Officer Aguirre. I'm never gonna say that right. Pleased to meet ya. Now, seeing as this crime scene is going nowhere fast, what can I do for you? What can you tell me about the murder that took place here? Not much, really. We know it was about 3 hours ago. We know that her eyes been surgically removed. Didn't need Dresden to figure out that much. He's been looking at the body, though, so he might have more. Me, I've been scanning the rest of the scene and looking for witnesses, but no luck so far. Damn Ripper might as well be a ghost. I take it you and McCluskey don't exactly see eye to eye. Let's just say McCluskey and I have conflicting interests. Do you have any leads on the Ripper that I should know about? Plenty if you ask McCluskey, but the truth is we're as clueless as you probably are. Thanks for your time. Hold on a minute there. You haven't put in a donation for the Lonely Orphans Fund. Okay. Yeah, see, you make a contribution to the fund, I put you on a list and let you know the next time we find any orphans that you might be interested in. Well, I'm always interested in finding out about any new orphans you discover. Exactly, what shall we say, 300 million? Alright, you've got a deal. Give him that much and my common code. Okay. His face splits into a wide grin. Excellent. I'll start an account for you. We get any useful new leads on the Ripper, I'll give you a call. Now, I better get back to work before McCluskey shows up. See you around. Alright, let's talk to this elf. Bald elves. I don't know, man. Bald elves. Oh, he's definitely the killer. He's got "I cut out people's organs while they're still alive" written all over him. The elf standing before you may quite possibly be the ugliest elf you've ever seen. His meticulously clean lab coat, format jacket, I'm not sure what that is, and old-fashioned bow tie give him the look of an undertaker from centuries past. He notices you approach and locks eyes with you, smiling a thin, unnerving smile. "Hello there, stranger. Might I inquire, do you know which organ grinder's facility this body will be removed to?" I'm not gonna call him ugly to his face. He knows. He grew up with that face. Who's asking? The elf giggles, a strange, high-pitched warble you would not expect to emerge from his misshapen face. "Oh, I'm no one of consequence." "Never mind that, though. A good evening to you and your friend, the coroner." Okay, bye. Run off. Stuck Dresden again. Need something else? Any fascinating new leads? Do you notice a particularly ugly elf standing over there in the crowd earlier? Huh? Where? He looks. He's gone now. But he was asking about the body, wondering which organ grinder's facility it will be taken to. Interesting. Well, there's those who might be interested in purchasing some of her parts, sure. But that's pretty poor form to inquire at the site of a murder. An ugly elf, eh? Well, keep an eye out. Shouldn't be hard to spot if he comes back around. Sergeant Aguirre over there seems pretty friendly. Can I trust him? He chuckles. Yeah, that sounds about right. Any opportunity to get McCluskey's way, he'll take it. A bit sleazy, sure, but I'll take Aguirre over McCluskey any day of the week. That's enough questions. Thanks, Drez. Anytime. Alright, seems like I should be on my way. Where's my sidekick? There he is. You're not chatty. Where are these apartments? These people standing around in groups. Weird. The Royale, this is it. Oh, what? Junkie. Let's talk to the junkie. Stuffer Shack. That might have been the place. Hey guy, do you have any extra Nuyen? Just need some sucrozoom from the shack over there. Have 10 Nutrisoy cakes. Will fill you up for longer. Thanks, chummer. I'm so nice. I don't know what that possibly could have benefited me, but I did it. Can we talk to Frank? There we go. The orc before you wears the standard Stuffer Shack employee set get up. The uniform is well kept and well fitted, but the tears streaming down his large, crooked face. Oh, tears? Maybe? Tears streaming down his large, crooked face do little to improve his appearance. He does not seem to notice you approach. I take it you knew the victim? Yeah, what's to you? I need to ask my condolences. Were the two of you close? Thanks. Sorry, we're just not used to folks being too friendly around here. The orc wipes away some tears away with a dirty napkin. Yeah, we were pretty close, as co-workers go. Blind Lucy and I worked here at the shack for 3 years together. Started on the very same day. Her name is Blind Lucy. They took her eyes. My homie was like an alcoholic and they took his liver. Huh, Blind Lucy. Is she really actually blind? Well, Lucy wasn't completely blind, but she was legally blind. She had to wear these huge glasses and hold things right up to her face, but she got new eyes about a year ago. So she got new eyes, and they stole those. Maybe homie got a new liver and they stole that. Any idea how she scored the new eyes? No, she wouldn't talk much about it. Just called it her stroke of good luck. I guess that luck ran out. Seen anyone strange at the store lately? I see weird stuff every day. It's a Stuffer Shack. But no, nothing stranger than usual. Did Lucy have any enemies? Well, I'm not sure. I know she had an ugly breakup with her boyfriend after getting those new eyes put in. That guy was pretty upset for some reason and wouldn't leave Lucy be until she filed a restraining order. That all seemed to die down a while ago, though. When was the last time you saw Lucy? Here at the shack earlier today. I think she was heading to the market to meet a friend. Hell, I was going to join her on my way home, but we got some last-minute customers. He sighs. That's all I needed to know. Thank you for your help, and I'm sorry for your loss. Wait, you wouldn't happen to be part of the investigation, would you? In my own way. Why do you ask? Well, Lucy had this necklace, an intricate little carving of a dragonfly on it. Wore it every day. Said her mom gave it to her when she left Denver. Anyway, you know how Lone Star is. All of her stuff will be bagged and placed in evidence storage until the Seventh World awakens. I thought if you could somehow get that necklace back before Lone Star cleans everything up, I could send it back to her family. I feel like I owe her that much. I understand. If I can find it at the scene, I'll bring it to you. What's in it for me, though? I can throw in 2 in your way. It's all I can spare. Alright, it's a deal. Thank you for your help, friend. So, I'm only back 110 from coming to this area. Oy. Right, 300 for the bribe. Okay. Oh, pretend to drop my PDA, then quickly pocket the necklace while betting to retrieve it. Like that. You pick up the necklace, intricately carved piece of wood in the shape of a dragonfly with a small turquoise stone set in its eyes. The wood feels very sturdy for its weight. With genuine wood, such a rarity in the Silk world, this piece might be worth quite a bit to the right buyer. Oh, damn. That dude is definitely not sending it back to her family. I'm glad I got 200 new yen, but I want to get more now. Let's go over here. The junkie is still there. Oh, F1 doesn't do shit. Okay, F5. F5, save? Oh, there, okay. Frank the tank. Were you able to find Lucy's necklace? Got it right here, friend. Okay, fine. Well, let's discuss payment. Look, that's all I can spare. Deal. But the wood on this piece alone is worth more than 200 new yen. Looks like I'll have to find another buyer. What? Really? Wow. Alright then. You're a real piece of work. Oh, he was honest? I literally didn't think he was honest. Oh, what's F8 is bad. Don't press F8. F8 is the enemy. Try it again. Oh, it changes the screen size. Why would I want that on a button? It's changing my resolution? Actually I don't hate this one. Whatever it is. But F9? Let's load the quick save. I don't want this necklace. I'll give it to him for 200. Did I already get 200 from him and I get another 200 and then I get another 200? We didn't discuss payment. I got 1 karma. Well, yeah. Sure. Let me actually go into the options. The actual confirm resolution. Never press F8 again. It is the enemy. Back to here. Look for Coyote. Okay. It's the Royale with cheese. Come on, guy. Let's go find Coyote. Okay, my body is ready. The Royale Apartments. Feel free to pause and read that. I'm not gonna. I've been reading a lot. The Royale Apartments. What a hole. Can't imagine what it was like for Coyote growing up here. Paco trails off. We're here to take care of business. Let's get to it. Hell full of junkies. Looks like Steve J gets their rent money and their drug money. If Coyote's here. We have to hurry. She's good. Okay. Keep Paco alive. Find Coyote. Okay. She's good, but, well, these BTL guys pay to stay well informed. They may have known she was coming. A tweaker. I think we're gonna have to fight them. Let's do another save. Oh, no. We have to talk to them. The woman scratches herself like a cat at a couch leg. Please, can you spare some million? My credit stick's a little light too, lady. What can you do for me in exchange? I got nothing left to give, guy. What goes to the BTLs? Everything. Please, just a few million. Maybe I can credit you for some information. Have you seen a woman come through here today, armed and looking for trouble? Yes, no, hell. What do you even want me to say? I'll tell you anything, everything, please. She drops to her knees, pleading. You're too far gone to help me or anyone. You should leave this place if you can. But that doesn't make sense. The BTLs are here. I just need something. She collapses, whimpering, and seems lost to this world. Yeah, typical Seattle. Sad old man. Like a lazy pigeon, he watches you approach. You're not from around here, are you? I don't want no trouble. Easy, Gramps, I'm just looking for information, then I'm gone. Bad day to come around here, unexpected. Bit of a commotion upstairs. Stevie's men are twitchy. This pretty young thing came through earlier, snooping around like you two are. I could tell she weren't here for BTLs. Don't know how she got upstairs, but there was a lot more gunfire than there usually is this time of day. Okay. That's not good. Did you see her come back down again? Nope. A couple of Stevie's men came around asking what anyone saw. Kept my mouth shut, I did. Where's Stevie holed up? He's got the whole top floor all to himself. Fancies he's the king around here. Sounds like the Coyotes run and went sideways on her. Hey, old man, you know how to get upstairs? Keeping right friendly, but I can't get on the wrong side of Stevie J. I'm sure you understand. I don't have strength or charisma. You've already stuck your neck out to help us. We'll find another way. So can we go over here? Is there a clicky? Oh, there's cookies. Looks like there's a hole in the wall behind this old dresser. Move the dresser. The wall's crumbling here. Through the hole you can see a rickety stairwell leading up. Hey. Let's get to it. The wall's crumbling here. Through the hole you can see a rickety stairway leading up, but it seems like it can only be accessed through the locked apartment next door. Okay, well, can we get into there? It's that old man. Who lives here? Know anything about that BTL dealer? Just that nobody around here would be crying over his death. Brings bad type of people around, that one. Sure you don't know anything about that stairwell? I can't help you. Stevie J would feed me to those hounds of his. Okay, let's kill the junkie, the drug dealer, I mean. Riker. Commander Riker. Stop your pleading. Your boy has debts and we're collecting. Please, Riker. No, his name is Simp. Oh my god. Please let it be true. He's my son. Get your ass back in your squat before I break something else. I'll send him upstairs instead. You want me to give him to Stevie? Maybe after he kills that girl we caught. You pig. Give Zipper back now, or Zipper's your kid's name? You're a terrible parent. Or you'll bleed on me? Zipper's gone. Get yourself a new kid. He covers his face with his hands. Oh god, no, please no. Let's talk to... Well, that guy ran off. Do you have anything I can steal? Yeah. You actually do. Combat stim. We'll swap it with this guy. Alright, guy. Tell us about Zipper. This is my home. Get out. What was that all about? Why do you care? It's my son. That bastard took my son. Who took your son? One of Stevie J's goons, Riker. He runs that filthy BTL squad across the hall. My son, Zipper, he's not a strong boy. And Riker knows it. Lured him in with those damn chips. Better than life? Ha, what life? And now they're torturing him in there. Why would they do that? Probably filming a BTL. Those sickos have a SimSense recording studio over there. I overheard them say they have a special guest up in the penthouse. They plan to torture her with a recording of my son's dying breath. Wow, that's really fucked up. That must be Coyote. They've got her up there. Keep it together, Paco. She's still alive. Stay frosty. Yeah, you're right. I'll be okay. What about my son? I'll see if I can save your son while we're saving our friend. Thank you. Let's kill this drug dealer. Hey, don't touch that, motherfucker. I'm touching it. What are you gonna do? Haven't seen you before, guy. Looking to go somewhere special? Scream echoes through the pipes of the rotten walls. Hard to tell where it came from. What was that sound? He smiles with his mouth, but I say predator. Who knows? Could be anything. Probably someone riding the wrong end of a Yakuza execution BDL. We get all kinds. Can hook you up if you're interested. I need to get to the top floor. I heard you're in the middle of a recording session. Oh, well, look, I heard you're in the middle of a recording. Sure am. My gear is state of the art, if you can believe it. I'm looking for something very special. Something violent. Let's do the charisma one. Look around. Clearly I'm not going to be offended by any idea you come up with. I want to kill someone and record it. Thug looks like he's thinking hard for a moment. Wow, you're one sick bastard. I like it. Perfect timing, too. I could use the trigger man for the little project I've got going. Come with me. Show me the way. Do you know the way? -3 AP. Oh, they're all zoned out on drugs. Is this Zipper? Get in here, my henchman. Tickler. Who's this, Riker? Can't you see I'm busy here? This guy here has exotic tastes. He wants to help us out and is willing to pay for the privilege. That and a copy of the recording. Well, as long as Mr. J gets what he needs, I see no reason why we can't make a little extra at the same time. I think young Zipper here is just about spent. Now, just give me a moment to hook up a recording rig to our friend here, and he'll have quite the BTL for his personal collection. What do you think, Paco? Should we kick the trick out of them? I like that. That's enough. Time for you to bleed. I want to build camaraderie with Paco, I think. You know what would make a great BTL? Okay, I kind of like the psychopath aspect. What? What I'm gonna do to you, motherfucker? I get the jump for once? Oh my god, I need full screen. I actually can't see my, can't see my stuff without full screen. So for combats, I gotta switch to full screen. That's kind of lame. Because then I have to move windows with OBS. Wonderful. I mean, not that anyone ever watches my stream, but I feel like I should have it visible. What if someone chatted? What if someone came and watched? I should probably do streaming on Twitch if I actually wanted viewers. Free... Yeah, okay. Now I can battle. Full auto? 84? It's 2. 84. I might as well use my... No one's really gonna get cover in this fight, so we might as well make sure we output. That's it? I did 10 damage? Oh, you can only do one thing at a time. Shit, I thought I could full out alpha and, I mean full auto and... Still, I did 20. Is Paco gonna do a bunch? Oh, Paco, it's all your fault. You're weak as fuck, Paco. I don't care if you die. I care. Oh, shit, I gotta kill this guy. Who said he could run? Mother of fuck! Okay, Paco, you did okay. You did tank a little bit there, too. Let's go save Zipper. I don't know who you are, but thanks. You got lucky today, kid. If I were you, I'd play it safe from now on. You don't get lucky twice. Oof. I don't think I can move. Can you at least tell my dad? Okay, well, we're first gonna get whatever this is. Access the computer, BTL library. Database has a vast array of BTLs covering all topics from disturbing and sad to romantic and adventurous. Happy to the junkies, sad to the junkies, violent to the junkies. Let's give them happy. Ooh. Back to the main menu. Recording studio. Reboot the studio software. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Let's log out. So I guess maybe if you're sneaky, you can sneak up to that and do stuff. Oh. That seems like it might do something weird. Let's go tell this dude's dad. Get my karma. Have you saved my son yet? Zipper's okay. He's pretty messed up though. I don't know how to thank you. Nguyen works. You didn't thank me. You said you don't know how and then you just didn't. Should I come over here and get my prizes? Oh, what's this? BTL recording. We could deliver that upstairs, maybe? Oh, literally it just goes through. An elevator climbs in and out of place amongst the filth. Okay, elevators are out of place around here. Panel appears to be connected to the elevator nearby. It supports the numeric keypad and intercom button. Leave. Is there no way to figure out what the fucking passcode is? These guys are all zonked still. Oh boy. I can't talk to them either. Let's talk to the old man again? Maybe since I killed the drug dealer, he'll be nice to me. You're back. What do you want to know? Okay. Open up in there, idiot. Yeah, okay. The locked apartment gets to the stairs. Maybe the intercom is gonna be my only way in. Unless... Can you tell me anything? Nope. Is there anything down here? Oh, I'm full screen again. I can head scroll. Ah. Oh, it's amazing. There's like nothing. Anything I'm missing in here? Nope. Not at all. Anything back on this? Elevator controls if you're a decker. Maybe we gotta go try the intercom? I do have the recording. Maybe we're lucky enough we just get it with an enter a random set of numbers. It beeps. Okay, push the intercom button. Yeah, what do you want? Stuff for Shack? Filthy dogs, I'm here to call you out. Got the PTL recording you're waiting for. About time, give me a second here and sit in the elevator. Oh yeah, that was the way. Do you know the way? Boop-a-doop, boop-a-doop-a-doop, push the button for the penthouse. Shine pale, if we go up there, I'm not leaving until we find Coyote. Yeah, that's the point. Seems like I couldn't talk to that person in the apartment. Stevie J's penthouse. I'm not reading the rest. There's a good mix of investigation and karma. And combat. Should we rifle up? Or should we get 7? How much is this? Quickness. I can get it. Costs 5. I'm kind of into the idea of maybe getting body to 5. Then I don't die. Quickness, I kill. I think not die is starting to become more important. Because what if there's like 4 guys I gotta kill in one combat? I'm killy enough. I want to be more surviving. About time you showed up. Yeah, you know, I got a surprise for you. Well, got the goods? Take me to Stevie, lowly manservant. Show him. Alright, man. Go down the hall and take a left, and you will see the cell. You'll know it when you see it. We have been waiting for that ship. Time to make an example out of that slitch? Is that like slut and bitch combined? Slitch? I might try to use that at some point. Oh, and you already brought some zebra meat. Glad you thought ahead. Should have seen what happened to the last guy. The hounds will tear you to pieces without it. So I'd better feed it to them before I go in? Heh, well, Stevie loves those hounds, so let's just say it would be bad for you if you made him mad. Alright, well, interesting, I haven't had to fight no one yet. I have a feeling this fight would be hard. These dwarves have armor, this guy has bats flying around him, there's a troll and probably a mage, I would assume, and another one, so it'd be like a 5 on... Finally, I'll be along in a minute. That's Stevie, I guess. There's the hellhounds, no! The room beyond the bars is a stinking jumble of burned flesh and dog flop. An enormous hellhound, its fur streaked with whip marks, growls low. The eyes of a second hellhound burn menacingly in the corner. Shove the zebra meat through the bars. The hellhounds devour the zebra meat in a few massive bites. They let out a contented growl. Let's open the door. You love me. I wish I would have poisoned it. That looked like it hurt. Up. Up. I'm here to deliver the thing. The hellhounds are not in the battle. Stevie J is. Alex is. Let's kill Alex. Let's full auto. I want to see what it's like. Damage 10, range long, ammo 10. 5 attacks in 1 round that do half the normal damage, so 5 halves. Minus 15. 5 halves damage. So it's like a 25% damage increase. Alright, let's do it. Okay, that was maybe worth. Hey, what the hell? We're under attack, boys. Get the something. Is this Coyote? No, it's him. Can you go another attack? Sweet. Get her into like... Oh, that's me. That's fine. Let's go into Overwatch. How do I Overwatch? Aim shot. Da 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 da. Didn't I have Overwatch unlocked? Cancel the reload. Can I... How do I just Overwatch? I'm gonna Google it. Oh, sorry, I had to get into a different... Shadowrun Returns, how to enter Overwatch. Oh, someone asked on Reddit. 12 years ago someone asked. Range combat 4, and therefore quickness 4. Okay. Don't I have range combat 4? Hang on. Did I seriously fuck that up and not get range combat 4? Oh, let's go back. Range combat 4. How do I Overwatch? My guys. Oh. This is the Overwatch button. Paco. Coyote is badly injured, but she's managing to hold it together. Are you alright? No time to talk. Coyote kneels and picks up the fallen guard's shotgun. It's time to finish this. Oh cool, we get another badass on our team. Is there any cover? No. So like, not why stay in the cell? Oh, why would she go ahead though? Oh, we saw one, briefly. A raspy, manic voice booms over the Pentos PA system. You really think you can come in here and shoot up my place? Do you know who I am? I know who you are. You're the guy I'm gonna kill. Oh, nice. Crit. Overwatch. Oh, that looks bad. Oh, that's not too bad. Oh, nice. We gotta like kill zone here. I'll kill this mage. I mean, I'll just normal. I probably should have full autoed. You probably kill Trink. Oh shit, wrong guy. Well, we kind of wanted him there. Clean up. Okay, he's gonna die. Okay, they're spreading their damage out, which is okay with me. Ooh! Can I hit him? Nice. He's kind of got cover. Oh, I can full auto. Right? That'll finish my... You run. You run deep. Where do I want to put myself? I guess I'll not be in like a shotgun cone. Oh fuck, I need to reload. Would have been a great time to use pistols. He's got nothing he can do. Oh, he's got a gun? Yeah, he might come in and snipe Trink? I don't know. Okay, well, yeah, heal yourself, idiot. You 55 and 30. Alright, run away from Stevie J. Think. Probably just put you right there. Oh god. Oh god. Should I full auto him? I'm just gonna fucking man up here. Oh, no, I can't! And with a bloody gurgle, Stevie J is no more. This isn't over. He's got a fucking gun? I got karma? About time you got here, Paco. Who's your friend? Oh my god, what happened to your face, girl? You're not gonna work as a prostitute. Oh, she's a bartender. She might be okay. Just another professional. I need to ask you some questions. Right now, I'm the guy who's saving your ass. I gotta say, I like aura farming. I'm Shinepale. I'm here to rescue you. Yeah? And who said I needed rescuing? Guess it turns out I did, though. Thanks. Coyote, we need to get you back to the Union. Mrs. Kubota has that med lab in the basement. No, Coyote speaks through gritted teeth. No, I need to finish the other thing I came here for. I need to find something for Mr. Delilah first. A stash of gems. Delilah? I thought you said you'd never do another deal with that man. Look, Paco. I needed an excuse to come back here and settle some debts. Figured I might as well get paid for it. Her voice is strong still, but her body's beginning to shake. Coyote, you need medical attention. Forget a job. Let's get out of here. Paco, help her back to the Union. I'll find those gems for you, then meet you there. Coyote looks as though she's about to argue, but says nothing. Come on, Coyote, let's go. Bye! Oh, it's probably... what's this? Oh, you can't talk to it anymore, okay. Loot. Stevie J's passcodes. Well, you probably want that. Man, that Overwatch kill was amazing. I got $25. Or Nuyen. It's just old junk. Well, if I were gems, I'd be right here. Advanced medkit. What is this? I don't know what this is. Oh, that's that chem I found on that guy. Okay. Yeah, let's use an advanced medkit. Or, not use, but pick up. Can I kill the hellhounds? I guess I can't. Purge the metalmans. Humans. Oh, metahumans. Purge the metahumans, huh? That's kind of a rude thing to say. Right in front of me, I'm an elf. I'm an elf on a shelf. There doesn't seem to be gems around here. Oh, there's a door. Okay, we gotta kill this idiot. Or... well, do I get a fight? Okay. Eat shit, dog. Rare stones. Got him. And I got my wish. I got to kill a hellhound. Yeah, we'll go back to the Union. We pretty much solved everyone's problems there. Got some karma I could probably spend. Did I? I did raise my body. I don't think I needed it, but it's nice to have that cushion, and obviously I didn't need any help killing, so... Mrs. Kubota is tending her bar herself when Paco carries the mangled and bleeding coyote into the union. As soon as the boss lady lays her eyes on the missing bartender, the place gets quiet fast. By the time she rounds the bar to meet you, Coyote is the color of wet spackle and there's something new in her eye, fear. This woman has faced down hellhounds, but the sight of Mrs. Kubota has her staring at the floor and mumbling. Woman, how dare you miss 2 shifts and then come back and bleed on my floor? I'm sorry, Mrs. Kubota. I had a run that went bad. Soka, I can see that. Your arm is a mess. Was this your crusade again? Do not answer. It will only upset me further. You caused me to worry about you, Coyote, and that distracted me from my business. Hi, Mrs. Kubota. My apologies again. You better get down and kowtow 3 times. Cherry, take her downstairs to Dr. Castle. Yes, ma'am. And tell Castle to put something new and shiny where that arm used to be. Mrs. Kubota, I can't afford a cyberware arm. I am aware of your financial situation. When you are healed, we will discuss the concept of Giri, the debt of honor. Now go, bleed elsewhere. Yes, ma'am. It's kind of like this, just kind of cringe. I want to use my karma up. Don't talk to me. Oh, damn it. Her anger at Coyote rashness slowly washes from her eyes and is replaced by tears. She sniffs, wipes them away, and inclines her head to you. I got $1,000. Tomo arigato, Shine Pale. The girl is precious to me. It is not often that we see acts like these in the Barrens. You have performed a great service for my little family, and I welcome you into my home. Consider it yours while your work keeps you here. But we both know that words are mere air. Beyond my thanks, I offer you this remuneration. Please take it as a show of respect. This looks like my kind of whiz. I could use a bunk. You'll find more than a bunk, Shinpale. There is more to the Union than meets the eye. Below us is a small facility available exclusively for discriminating independent operatives like yourself. In it, you will find vendors selling the best gear the black market has to offer, a fully equipped cyberdock, and a secure place to rest when the dreck hits the fan, as they say. This place is a safe house too, cyberdock. Indeed, normally I require a percentage of the runner's income for the use of this facility, but as I said, you are family now. Consider it on the house. To gain entrance, play GAFFC on the piano. Alright, let's look into my 11 karma. Wow. I'm freaking rich. Should I get to 6 body and 5 quickness? That seems pretty good. Would use everything up. And like, yeah, my next... Yeah. And really, I want to get to 7. I think I want to stop at 7, maybe? I don't really get anything after 7. I'm not going to get shotgun. And... pistol goes all the way up to 9. Range combat doesn't really give you anything. I could go all the way to 11. This doesn't really give you anything, but I mean, I'm sure the stats go to rolls and stuff, right? But for now, I think I just want to hit up body and quickness. Look at that. I'm a beast. GCAFG something. Why is Paco still following me around? Shouldn't he be taking care of business? Johnny Queen. What's Johnny Queen gonna say to me? that he hasn't already said. I thought I killed all my dialogue options with him. Johnny leans on a seemingly brand new mop and surveying the crowd of the Union. Hey Johnny, I'm looking for where Cherry Takoti. Where's the safe house? Thanks for the tip the other day. Mrs. Kubota said I should go to the safe house, but I don't quite know what that is. Piano is a little out of tune. Check it out. Okay. Is he like, just in case you're retarded, he tells you what they just told you? GAFFC. So you slowly pick the notes out on the keyboard. They spark a faint memory of wonder, immediately forgotten as the entire piano slides to the left, revealing a hidden staircase. You descend the stairs into the Union safe house. Aight. Give me a cyberdoc. Okay, the music here is just fucking fly. What are you, Dr. Sarah Castle? You got a little demon with you. I'm not really cool with demons doing surgery on me. Thanks for helping me out back there. Oh yeah, looks like you could use a hand. Ha 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 ha! Ouch, bad joke right now. She looks down at her mangled arm. Okay, folks, I'm going to have to ask you to sit in the waiting area. Watch some trivia or something. This young lady and I have work to do. Mrs. Kubota never said what kind of cyber arm she paid for. I want something badass. Got one with a laser inside? You'll take what I give you, lady. Now, let's have a look at your face. Leave it. Excuse me? Coyote, I can't date an ugly bitch. I earned this face by being stupid. I'm gonna keep it in story. Whatever you say, kid. With one swift move, she sinks a syringe into Coyote's side. Nighty-night. Okay, I guess I got kicked out of the surgery theater. Is that idiot still following me? He is. Go away. No bunks available. Welcome. Oh, it's my stash. What are you? Concussion grenade, non-lethal, -1 AP. Honestly, I'd rather have frag grenade. Okay. Once I get like full-time companions, I think I'm gonna have them use those things. Oh, Coyote. Coyote looks both better and worse than you last saw her. All the gaping holes are plugged, and she's sporting a shiny new cyber arm. But now that the adrenaline is worn off, it's of course she needs some rest. Good morning. Thanks to the miracle of modern science, combined with Doc Castle's magical healing powers, I'm almost good as new. Better, really. Nice arm. You ready for some questions now? What kind of questions about Sam Watson? Sam Watts? Not Watson. What about him? Sam's dead. Holy dreck, Sam. Can't say I'm surprised. He was on a downward spiral for a long time. What can I tell you? Tell me about Sam. I hear you liked him. I did. He made me laugh. No one else seemed to like Sam's jokes, but I did. No accounting for taste. Sam made some bad jokes. Not when he was sober. He was chill and funny. I guess I knew him the best of everyone here. Sorry he's gone. Served Sam the night he died. What do you remember about that night? It was a pretty average night, regular crowd, as I remember. Sam was drinking with a guy named Armitage. Jake Armitage? Yeah, you know him? Met him. He's a charmer, too. She bites her lower lip. I like gingers. Anyway, Jake and Sam were having a few. Well, Jake was having a few. Sam was tossing him back, but good. Eventually he got loud, the way he sometimes did. When he mixed drinking and who knows what, Mrs. Kubota wanted him ejected. Mr. Clue wasn't around, can't remember why, so she asked Jake to do the honors. Jake dragged him out back into the alley, and that's the last time I saw Sam. Said he got loud. Do you remember what he was saying? Standard Sam Drac. How he grew up rich and didn't deserve this. How he hated his mother. How he loved his mother. It was pretty pathetic stuff. Sam have any enemies? Enemies? It's hard to say. Some partied hard, and when he did, he ran his mouth off pretty good. Got his ass kicked more than one occasion. But no, I don't think he had any enemies. At least none that I'm aware of. Where did Sam live? On the streets, mostly. He occasionally convinced someone to let him flop on their couch, but he'd always overstay his welcome and get kicked out after a few days. Sometimes I'd sneak him down here so he could crash in one of the bunks. He used one the night before I saw him last. How bad was his drinking? If it was just the drinking, it would have been bad. But Sam wasn't the monogamous type. He dabbled in everything: booze, chips, drugs. He loved the nitro, whatever he could get his hands on. It wasn't always like that, but once he got sick, he started using more and more stuff to try and forget about it. Sam was sick? Dying, didn't you know? Yeah, everyone could tell. You just look at him. See, he was a walking corpse. It had to be the drinking. Then he disappeared for a while, and one day came back all better. Looked good, even. Hard to imagine all better, just like that. Did he say how he got better? He got a new liver. He said his mom helped him out. Never said how, though. It was like his stroke of luck, like Blind Mary or whatever her name was. Now I need you to do something for me. What do you need, babe? I need you to talk to Mr. Delilah for me about the Royale run. He's usually upstairs. Tell him I didn't get the gems. Maybe I can take another run at when I'll recover. I will. I got the gems. The bunk where Sam slept? I'm hoping. The bunk is a mess and reeks of booze. Searching through the sheets, I got some shit. Okay. Blankets and pillow. You find an old photograph that has been seen a lot of wear. Look at the image on the photo. Pictures of a blonde boy and girl, both about age 14, sitting on the dock at the edge of a lake. They appear to be twins. Ah, so Sam had a twin sister. Maybe that's where his liver came from. The boy has his arm tied around the little girl's shoulders and is mugging for the camera. The girl is planting a kiss on his cheek while making rabbit ears behind his head with her fingers. Check the back. Written in a woman's hand are the words Sam and Jessica. Wait, where did that name Jessica show up earlier? I forgot. Maybe it was in the flashback at the start? Or in my Rolodex? Or something. Lake Sammamish State Park. Summer 2040. That's only 15 years from now. Oh my god. Pocket the photo. I don't know what else I got. I don't want to talk to Coyote. I might want to get some gear. Algernon. As in flowers for Algernon? Wow. Past the bar, the edges of the safe house become somewhat indistinct due to the magical haze surrounding a particular elf. The man seems only half of this realm, his mind wandering the far horizons of astral space, while his body peddles his otherworldly wares. Are all mages supposed to be like that? Good evening, young elf, and welcome to this humble home that we call the Union. I am Algernon, Half-Dream. To ease your way through the Sixth World, I offer you the best magical foci, spells, and finishes for the conjuring of spirits. Well, let's see what you have. Just the same. Better, more spells anyway. Chi casting is for depths, magic resistance 3. Unarmed damage increased by 4. for by 10 for how many rounds? For 4 rounds. That's kind of cool. Adepts might be cool. I don't know. Air elemental fetishes, fire, water, earth, fire, air, and water. 0 powers combined. I am exiting. Eric Merceman. Oh, it's the same guy. It's upstairs. Show me what you have. Show me what you're working with. Tourist look. T.B. Grubman. Theodore Buster Gruberman is a well-groomed orc. Kind of, yeah. Dressed with a precision that suggests the straight lines of a military officer's uniform. His hair is cropped short, high and tight, as they say, and the neatness this presents is only compromised by the uneven tusk protruding from his mouth. The only other defect in this picture of perfection is the man's cybernetic right arm, which is obviously enough to be noticeable, but not so obvious as to ruin the line of his suit. When he speaks, the orc's voice is soft and thoughtful, and he talks almost exclusively in numbers, calibers, ranges, rounds per second, arc of fire, razoring factor, tensile strength, and of course price. Bunker Buster Gruberman, at your service. Friends call me Buster. I also answer to Sergeant, Sir, and even Theodore on occasion. Anytime you're in the market for firearms, ammunition, or ordnance, I'm your man. How can I help you? What exactly do you sell here? Things that go bang in all shapes and sizes, plus other odds and ends on occasion. Consider me your own personal armory. All weapons are guaranteed to meet strict UCAS military spec, or your money back. In addition, I can handle routine maintenance, repairs, and upgrades if you so desire. If that wasn't enough, I also teach a safety and instructional course every weekend. This week we're covering bayonets. Mark my words, they're making a comeback. So what can I get you? Let's take a look at what you've got. So he's got like the next tier of pistols. Looks like it's just higher capacity. And submachine guns, higher capacity, higher damage. Shotgun goes up in damage. Down in capacity. Oh wait. Or does it go down in damage and up in capacity? Okay. I'm not sure. For 800 Union, I can get a Semopal VZ88V. I'm not sure what that all means. Same damage, same range, higher capacity by 4. I mean, we're going to take it, of course. Machete, a baseball bat, some crap, and some consumables, and some more consumables. We'll just confirm this. I can actually have one as a fallback? That's amazing. Okay, nothing else right now, dude. David Fry III, what are you doing? It's like the Decker dealer. Every inch of the tech alcove is covered in chaotic patchwork of quilt, circuit boards, chips, wires, displays, and a million other things that you can't identify. In the eye of this techno-bit storm stands a dwarf, immaculately dressed and supremely calm. Oh, he's sly. David Fry II. I know that look. Don't let the size of the shop fool you. I can get any Matrix hardware or software that exists. If it doesn't exist, then I can get it made for you. Any questions I can answer, or any gear you need? What's a deck? What's a program? What's an ESP? What do you have for sale? Decks, consumables, programs. Okay, let's exit. I don't have a decker yet. Check you later. Well, the same overalls you saw him in upstairs, down here, leaning on for a workbench, crammed with circuit boards, cables, and chips. Johnny Queen seems a totally different person. You get the impression that Johnny was once as hot and as invisible as the most infamous Decker today. Good to see you down here. Happy to be of help if I can be. How's decking used? Why are you dressed as a janitor? Is it true that you're part of the Echo Mirage teams? You guys around. I did not ask, Johnny. So he's like a famous Decker, I suppose? Did I talk to... Yeah, I did. Now let's talk to you. Shadowrunner circles, the term doctor is often used quite liberally to describe any sawbones with a needle and thread. But in the case of Union's resident medical expert, nothing could be further from the truth. The safe house boasts a fully equipped medical suite, complete with shamanic fetishes. This is sixth world medicine of the highest caliber. Dr. Sarah Castle. The doctor herself is an unassuming... I gotta turn the light on. What time is it? It's already 7:30, okay. It's already getting dark and it's only 7:30? Wait, when was the solstice? About a month ago, almost now. Okay, the doctor herself is an unassuming sort. Perhaps the type to go unnoticed entirely, if not for the entire sprightly spirit perched on her shoulder, like her own personal gargoyle. The spirit's burning eyes follow you constantly. Even the doctor's own eyes are buried in her charts. However, she does look up long enough to acknowledge your approach. I'm Dr. Castle. I understand you were instrumental in bringing Coyote back to us. Thank you for that. And I suppose you were the one who patched her up. Impressive work. Thank you. It's a shame she wouldn't let me repair her face, though. Shulu notes you eyeballing the facilities. I can tell that you're surprised to find a full-service medbay under a dive bar in a slum. Don't be. This is a Shadowrunner bar, after all. For a purveyor of cyberware and trauma kits, there's no better place to set up a practice. I patch runners up, install and maintain their cyberware, and provide medical supplies for their runs. It may not be as mobile as Doc Wagon, but I'm the next best thing. Can I help you with anything? Tell me more about trauma kits. Trauma kits are fully automated stabilization units that include a defibrillator, spray-on synthetic skin, and medical nanomachines. They can save a runner's life if you move fast enough. So if you're bleeding out, one of those can get you back on your feet. Exactly, but you have to be quick. This is Doc Wagon's own field tech, but even their stuff has its limits. What cyberware do you have available? A data jack? What cyberware do I want? Let's see. Essence cost a half. I think you have 6 total. Oh yeah, there it is. 6. So for 500 I can get a data jack. A requirement for riggers and deckers and those that want to use a smart link weapon. I probably want a smart link weapon because it sounds cool. But we'll see. As technology, cyberleg. Bone lacing plastic. Costs 2 essence. Adds 1 body, adds 1 quickness. Okay. Dermal plating, vision magnification eyes. 3% to hit? Is that a lot? I don't know. I think I can afford it, right? 1 essence. I think I want it. Anyway, this 6 HP, no. Okay, so there's slots. I have a data jack slot. I might as well. Oh, I can't afford it. This does something for me. Something really good. Body, arms, legs. Data jack. Okay, so there's not that much more I can get. I can't afford anything else but this, and I don't want that. I mean, it doesn't do a lot for me. My clothes do just almost half as much for a fraction of the price. I wish I could afford the data jack too, but let's get the eyes. Cyberware causes essence loss. This affects the magic rating of your character as magic is equal to essence rounded down. Magic is very important for spellcasters. Well, I'm a street samurai. I'm definitely getting hardware. The base number of spell slots available to the caster is equal to half their magic rounded down. Therefore, losing essence can cause spell slots to be permanently lost. In addition, each point of magic lost increases all spells' cooldowns by +1. That's terrible. Casting the spell again while it is cooling causes drain damage to the caster. You can't have less than 1 essence. Oh, so you really only get to spend 5. Confirm. Are you shaman too? What's that on your shoulder? Let's see your medical supplies. Trauma kits are $1,000. Or $650 or $400. So you come back to life at 25%, 50 or 100. For $650 seems like a good deal. It's more than like all the more expensive ones seem like a better deal. And then med kits. Are you a shaman too? While modern medical technology makes surgery less disruptive than it used to be, it's still an ordeal for both the body and the spirit, requiring extensive recuperation to properly heal. I'm trained in the ways of the spirit world as well as the scientific world. I do my best to heal the whole patient. Well, aren't you just an overachiever? What am I supposed to do next? Meet all the... Okay, that's complete. Return the coyote. Deliver the stones. Okay, let's do that. Wait, who was I delivering them to? Mr. Delilah. He's not here, is he? Clue. Me. No more gun vendor there because she was shitty tier 1. There's a beast of an orc at the bar now. No cherry bomb. I hate how often I say Van Grass. Maybe I'll talk to him. Oh my god, he looks cool. Van Grass is busy talking to on his comlink, checking his heads-up display, monitoring. I'm motioning to a runner standing nearby. All this at the same time. He's an intense little man. You get the sense that he likes to look busy. I'm Van Grass. Make it quick. Business good. Talk to me. Miss Kubota said you're a fixer. He still hasn't looked at you. He's going a mile a minute. Nothing for you tonight. Sorry, I'm doing a thing right now. Important thing. Talk to you later. Oh, hey, guy. One more thing. Covers his comlink for a minute. Tilts his head your way, but you can still see he's staring at his head. I'm a fence, too. If you got anything you need to unload, come see me. I need to unload these gems. Deliver the stones to Mr. Delilah. Oh, I'd have to leave the Union for that. Oh, is that Mr. Oh, he's here. Okay. Mr. Delilah looks small and tough, with an untraceable shoddy on his back and a heavy vest under his trench coat. He's got the air of someone who gets things done and occasionally does them himself. He might be an ex-runner, one of those rare ones smart enough to move over to management when he felt his reflexes slowing down. What do you want? We have business to discuss. What business? I got no business with you. Coyote sent us. At the mention of Coyote, he finally gives you his full attention. Why didn't you say so? Coyote is late and my client is getting anxious. Where is she? Downstairs, trying on a new arm. Your run went south for her. She's downstairs in the med bay, got her arm torn off on the job. No kidding. Well, whatever. She's tough. She'll pull through. So who are you two? Shine Pale. He's Paco. Her boyfriend, and I'm me. Okay. What is this, a romance trid? I don't give a crap about boyfriends. Where's the stones? Oh, I can be shady? Hold back the pebble with the runes on it, obviously. In an instant, there's a jeweler's scope on his eye, moving quickly through what appear to be the most valuable stones. He stops when he can't find what he's looking for. He glares at you, furious, and throws the rest of the gems in your face. It's not here. What? He exhales and slowly wags his head as he speaks. Let me explain the way the world works to you. I hire someone to do a job, they do it. Then they get paid and we part happy. Now, you have something I want. You have something that I paid Coyote to get for me. That makes it mine. So you give me the pebble, and we won't make any work for Johnny Queen. Maybe if you told me more about the pebble, it might jog my memory. I'm smart enough not to ask my clients what they want when they want to arrange to hand it over. Okay, fine. Coyote might not have told you, but the penalty for being late with the delivery was no payment. But I'm feeling magnanimous tonight, so you guys can keep the gems I threw in your damn face. Well, looks at you up and down, takes you on, smiles to himself. Listen, you look like the sort of man who might run a crew of your own one day. Might need a little talent. When that happens, you come to me. I'll set you up. Okay. Looks like Paco, looks like you impressed him. No offense for those gems. Vengrass, follow me. I already talked to him. Fine, we'll go back here. You think you're getting a cut, but I killed the Hellhound, right? You're back, still busy. What's your story? I can see you're a busy man. That's right, Anne, so I wouldn't bother you if you hadn't come into possession of these rare stones. Rare stones, huh? Let's see these rare stones. Here's Servo's and Vengraz's cyber eye whir as a magnifying lens slips into position. He bends his head over the stones for 2 seconds, maybe less. Where do you get this, Drek? A gumball machine? I'll give you 1,000 for them. Okay, I'm not gonna get Charisma 5, or Strength 6, or Etiquette Academic, am I? I'll just take 1,000. Done, give me your cut stick. Do-do-do-do. I didn't get a karma. Karma would have been nice. I'm pretty sure I just have to return a coyote now. Actually, how much karma do I have? 0 still. Okay, none of that got me anything. You're back. Okay, objective complete. Where's my karma? I think the highlights of the Wolves game will be on soon. Want to take a load off and watch with me? Found something in the bunk Sam was using. Oh, did Sam have a sister? Her breath froze. Yeah, I think he did. Mentioned her once. I didn't sound like they got along that well. Your calm like chirps and the screen shows the smiling face of Officer Aguirre. Aguirre. Is he Italian now? If he's smiling, it must be about money. Are all the cops on the take as happy as you? What a pleasure to hear from you. Yeah, we're buddies. Let's go dancing soon. Listen, the Ripper got another one. The victim worked at the NTSB investigation facility down on the docks. You owe me for this. Put it on my tab. You there now? Better get here quick before McCluskey arrives.
Another Ripper murder? Where? The docs have got to go. Okay, listen, I want to help. You dragged me out of the Royale before something bad happened. Worse than getting my arm torn off. And Sam was my friend. You head to the docks and I'll see if I can track down Sam's sister Jessica. She might be able to help us. See you when I get back. You're not getting any of the reward money. I could have gotten another cyber thing, like a data jack, but maybe we should. Do we need one? I feel like you need a data jack, because there's a data jack slot. And I am a data jack slut. And I can't afford these. Cyberleg. Arm, leg, body, eyes. Okay, yeah, let's get the jack. Never mind. I wonder if there's better shit to buy later in the game. Probably. Like, they made it sound so cool, but it doesn't seem all that cool. I feel like I haven't looked in the books in a long time. I feel like there should be cooler shit than that. Let's say hi to you. Thanks for all the stuff. I don't want to talk to her about that. I do want to save. Let's go get some karma. What's my body up to? 6 already? I'm not gonna read all that. South Seattle Docks. South Seattle Docks. Okay, I kind of know where that is. I have like a vague picture of Seattle in my mind, like the present day real Seattle. I don't know entirely how accurate that is, but I feel like I know generally where this might be on a map. Let's talk to the streetwalker. Hey, you looking for a good time? Anything about the NTSB? Yeah, the bums around here have been stealing old crap from that place for years. Not worth my time, though. National Transportation Safety Board? Isn't that what that is? NTSB? That's like when there's a train crash, they're the ones that have to come out and investigate? Alright, I'm not seeing anywhere to go. I'm also not understanding where I came from. Where did I get dropped off? I mean, how? By whom? Did I take a cab? There's a thing up here. Let's see if we can go up here. Oh, this guy might be of some use. Lone Star Guard. Oh, I got a dedicate security. Good choice. The guard looks bored. He toys with his gun absentmindedly, like he might shoot something on a whim just to watch it die. Hey, you're about to trespass on corporate property. You looking to get dusted, street scum? Officer Aguirre called me in. Needs me to rule out the if the killer bypassed security or if they were let in. Of course. I'll open the gate. Aguirre is just inside the warehouse. Definitely no holes in our security here. Tip-top shape. I got 3 karma just for having the right social ability. I can't buy anything I want. No. The least is 4. So I think I'm going here, at least 8 here, probably stop on 6, as I've discussed. I mean, I could get dodge up 1. I
I could raise strength. I could raise intelligence, maybe. Willpower could be useful, because then I take less damage from magic. Or I'll get hit less often, same thing. Charisma's, not reasonable. Do I want a willpower? I think I'm gonna save up and either get quickness if I feel like I'm not killing enough, or body if I feel like I am. So let's continue to, let's look for anything I can steal. Anything not bolted down. Yeah. It pays to be greedy. Phosphorus. 12 damage. Let's go to the stash. There's just grenades on the dock. Yeah, there's just a crate with grenades in it sitting on the helipad out here. Anyone could come up in a boat, climb up there and grab the grenades. We're okay with that. What are the odds that anyone would ever do that? What are the odds that anyone would ever stroll back here and see that they could steal and then take your grenades from you? Pretty good in the Shadowrun universe. Let's go. Oh, I'm starting to get tired. I should have another hour in me at least, though. It's been 3.5. Alright, the warehouse. Not reading that. Okay, there's a Guare. Oh, but isn't that... Shouldn't I just go past him? Busy or not now? Talk to Aguare. Okay, fine. That's my dwarf, Dresden. Took your sweet time, didn't you? I'm a busy man. Who's a corpse? Just a corpse, and one that's not going to do anything for my career. I can tell you that. I left the computer on in the office over there, if you want to see for yourself. The victim worked here at the NTSB warehouse as a black box researcher. NTSB, National Transportation Safety Board. This warehouse is used to go over the wreckage from plane crashes, try to determine what happened. The Vic was in charge of their highest priority investigation at the moment. We've gone through the victim's computer and his case notes indicate he was selling secrets. Idiot kept records. Scientists don't make good criminals. Tell me about it. Some runner like you probably offed him to cover up his corp master's involvement. Try to make it look like a Ripper killing. Here's the office key. Check it out for yourself if you want. Alright. Is this the office? Is this the office? Oh, we've talked to you, Justin. Shine pale. Surprised to see you here. Let me guess. Officer Aguare tipped you off? Suppose you must have made an impression on him at the market yesterday. Or your cred stick did at any rate, he chuckles. Anyway, surprise. Got another Ripper victim on our hands. What's the story with this one? Victim's male, mixed Native American descent, age 38. Based on the condition of the body, it looks like he was killed around 2 in the morning. Cause of death unknown. Several internal organs were removed from his body after death, quite gruesomely. I'm not sure if the killer even knew what they wanted before they started cutting. Not much else to tell you, really. He does have a lot of pre-existing scar tissue, so he probably had a major surgery at some point in recent history. So this could be real or it could be fake. Unfortunately, if the organ's gone, I can't determine the nature of the surgery. Any idea what organ the Ripper's after this time? Well, the killer definitely took the lungs. The more I look at it, though, the other missing organs may just be eviscerated within the chest cavity. It sounds like the Ripper is taking a different trophy from each victim. Sam's liver, this guy's lungs. Any theories? Who's that woman over there? No clue. She just showed up. Next of kin, I think. Sorry, I don't do theories. I'm just a scientist who happens to prefer dead people. However, while there was a massive damage in the chest cavity, I can see that the victim's lungs were transplants. Ah, another transplant. Which is interesting since another victim's missing heart was also a transplant. The heart, the eyes, presumably the liver. Granted, modern medicine has made organ transplants relatively easy, but it is an odd coincidence. But as a scientist, it's just that, a coincidence. It's only the third body I've personally examined. One of our other branch managers handled the other two. If I find more of the victims had organ transplants, I'll let you know. How's Aguirre doing? He'd love to solve it before McCluskey and get his gold detective shield. But he'd love to see McCluskey suck it in front of his superiors. Oh, plus he'd love to see. He's already tried to bribe me to keep information from McCluskey and slip it to him. I'm inspired by their tireless pursuit of justice. Did you take the money? He grins ear to ear. Do you have any idea how much this job pays these days, sir? I don't think Aguirre's officer salary is going to do much to seduce me into helping him. Is McCluskey getting closer to a suspect? McCluskey couldn't find his ass with both hands. Don't tell him I said that, though. Go ahead and take a look around. I'm definitely stealing that. Shannon Half-Sky, let's see what you have to say. She looks like that meme of, like, the native girl meme. If you don't know it, don't worry about it. Shannon Half-Sky, you're not a cop. She looks up, watching you warily. I'm independent. What's your relationship to the Deadman? The suspicion in her voice and eyes departs almost instantly when the subject turns to the deceased. He's my brother. I've been trying to speak with him. Oh yeah, you're a spirit medium? But I'm afraid his spirit is too disoriented by his recent journey to answer me. You're a shaman? Yes, for all the good it's doing me. If I could just make contact, I might be able to deliver justice and allow my brother's spirit to rest. I can tell you're used to shouldering a heavy burden, but maybe there's an easier way. She looks at you, the flattery largely failing to affect her given the circumstances, but the inspiration dispels the dark clouds surrounding her. Perhaps my brother's spirit is too weak. That's a given. But my brother's spirit may not be alone here this night. She closes her eyes and concentrates, joining a low chant that you can barely hear. Yes, there are other spirits who may be of help. Her features harden in frustration as if she's searching for something that remains elusive. Sighing, she opens her eyes and fixes you with a stare, but I can't do it alone. What do you need? The warehouse contains spirits of plane crash victims trapped between worlds. They wish to help. They wish to be heard, and I think they have something to say about my brother's murder. Lone Star won't let me in there, but you seem to have the run of the place. If you can find personal items that belong to the victims, I believe that I can summon the spirit to speak with us. I'll need at least 2 such objects. Can you find them for me? I'll do what I can, of course. Of course. In here? Boo! Oh, what's over here? There's a large pile of old shoes on the ground next to the airplane seats. They could be discarded luggage, or possibly the shoes worn by the occupants of the plane after the crash. Dig through the shoe pile. Find nothing of interest about the shoes in the shoe pile. Let's go. Okay, it's like a red herring, or what? I need personal items here. It's hard to say whether this heap of items and refuse recovered from the plane crash or simply trash that's been taken out yet. Dig through it. A sticky substance of some sort seems to have seeped through the trash pile, and your hand is quickly covered with the stuff. After searching for a minute, you unearth a handful of interesting items. Inspect an earring. Steel earring. The earring is made out of burnished steel, formed into the shape of a small salmon. An intense, primal fear washes over you as you touch its surface. Wrong hits. This must be one of the items the shaman was looking for. You take the earring. Inspect the dented lunchbox. A dented lunchbox that's seen better days. You can barely make out the face of a grinning troll on the front. Inspect the cred stick. Surprisingly, the cred stick is still functional. You slot it into your PDA and 200 new yen is added to your account. Walk away. Walk away, I said. I only got one. I didn't find the guy's computer, so I must need to go in here. Can I get in here? No, I don't think I can. Where's his computer in the office that was mentioned? Back here? Oh, back here. Oh, that looks like the bathroom. Old poster depicts a svelte young woman posing with an assault rifle. Okay. Check the urinal. You don't need to go right now. Okay. Good to know. Go before you go. Where's the office with the computer I was supposed to look at? Oh, here. Maybe. Check the locker. This appears to be the victim's locker. The door is slightly ajar. Inside you see several of the dead man's personal items. Inspect the toothbrush. The blue toothbrush is still wet from being used. It smells of mint and cigarettes. Inspect the comb. As you search the comb, I got a comb. As you reach for the comb, the hair on the back of your hand stands on end, and when you take it off its little shelf, your heart thumps in your chest, hard. This must be one of the items that the shaman was looking for. You pick up the comb, leave the locker. Okay, I got the haunted house going on. Okay, here's his computer. Researchers' work. Cyber terminal has been left on, presumably by Lone Star investigators. Read the note, file 95. Okay, I need to eat some food. Let's turn on the stove real quick. Alright, gonna have a slice of Tejas toast and a couple fried eggs. So I'm gonna be bopping back and forth between the game and getting food because I am starving. Case file number 95, Federal Boeing Jetliner, IDN number, corporate owner Aries. Plane has several mechanical issues resulting in a mayday at 3:04 a.m. on something. Pilot reported that the altimeter was reading in the negative values. Co-pilot takes over controls as the pilot leaves the cabin to investigate the rear of the plane. Pilot cannot be contacted or located by a plane steward. Co-pilot radios hit a mayday. Gotta have some water. Ugh. The plane crashes into an empty field in western North Dakota. Let's get 96. Summary, time log. Okay, that's... Thankfully, it's all redacted. 98. File has been corrupted. Private notes. I got incriminating data. The notes that appear on screen pertain to NTSB case file number 96. The crash of the Ares jetliner near the UCAS and Sioux Nation border. The crash is reportedly the result of an equipment failure. Reading further into the investigator's notes, however, you find substantial evidence linking the crash to an experimental Renraku research initiative. This information could be worth a great deal to the right buyer. You download the researcher's notes to your PDA. I gotta go talk to my fence. I should raise my charisma. I should raise my charisma and get more money every time. Let's go talk to the chick. Okay, my toast is done. Hang on. Oops. Alright. If you want to hear me talk about cooking, tomorrow's stream, I will be cooking the whole time, probably. I'm getting a whole salmon, and I'm going to cook it and stream video games at the same time. Fun. Anywho, feels as though you have found enough objects. Yes, here they are. I hand her the objects I found. She closes her eyes and chants over them for a time. When her eyes open again, they're filled with tears. Thank you. These items are all I need. It shouldn't take me long to... What the hell is this, McCluskey? Officer Aguirre trails after the detective, only meeting your eyes for a moment. She's the victim's sister, sir. This is a crime scene, officer, not some Salish drum circle. Salish drum circle. Isn't it standard procedure to contact the next of kin? That's her brother. Makes it her business. What's your tone? She's the one. That's her brother. Makes it her business. No, that's a corpse, which makes it my business. Now get the hell out. Come on, if we stay much longer, I'm liable to do something I'd regret. Or worse, something I'd enjoy. Okay. Join my party? I could use a showman. Karma gain 5. Hang on real quick. I know, but hold that thought. Do I want to do quickness? I actually don't know what I want. I mean, we could just almost be done. I think 8 karma, 8 body. Oh, I didn't spend it. Yes. Once we get to 8 body, like, we're gonna be done with body, and then it'll be like, we become so killy right away. Okay. First we get unkillable. We're killy enough. Okay, let's go. That man is an ass. An ass who can't find his ass with both hands. She stares daggers at McCluskey from across the warehouse. There's no helping it now. I should just be grateful you were able to collect these items before those clods carted everything off. Can we summon the spirit? Not from here, I'm afraid. Spirits such as these have domains to which they are anchored We need to get back in there. We'll come back later, once the coast is clear. I can't stand waiting, but I don't see any other choice. Sure you're up for it? It may be a rabbit hole, but I have to get to the bottom of it. Whatever your reasons, I thank you. Now, since we have the time, we should probably enlist some help. They may post security overnight. And I'm going to go out on a limb and say you know where to find the kind of people we need. You could say that. Oh, the best money can buy. Good. Oh, 4,000 million. I'll put up the money if you find the bodies. She produces a fistful of crumpled nougat from inside of a leather pouch, starts counting out, then shoves the whole wad at you. Meet me back here at midnight. The spirits will be strong then. As you start to leave the warehouse, your comlink chirps. The face of Coyote pops on the screen. Hoy! Shine pale. You in the middle of something? Just getting jerked around by Lone Star, same old thing. I hear you. Her jaw sets. I don't know if I ever told you this, but I was born in the Royale. BTL pushers like Stevie J ran the squats. Ran my world when I was growing up, I remember. Wiz. I have a cousin, Gino, who's been missing for months. He hit the sprawl about a year ago and immediately fell in with some tweakers, bad guys. They hooked him on high amp dream chips, started using him for all sorts of dreck. I tried to help him, but he pushed me away. Then he disappeared. I've been shooting up BTL labs ever since trying to find him. You're on a crusade. Maybe. That's what Mrs. Kubota calls it. Her face lights up. She's running high. Has a serious edge. I know exactly where he is this time. Got an old friend who eyeballed him herself. I'm on my way. Paco's with me, but we could use another hand. You in? I need you right now. I'm on my way. I knew you'd come. I'll send you the address. See you soon. Okay, we got a mission. We gotta do some combat. We're gonna get some karma. Coyote's crusade. A cluster of dilapidated buildings where Coyote told you to meet her. The projects. Okay, I'm gonna go fry an egg. I think. My pan's hot. Alright, hopefully I don't burn them or overcook them. I did break a yolk. Sad day for me. Alright, where are we? Who are we? Here we are. Thanks for meeting us, everyone. No sweat, I figured you could use the backup. Yeah, you never know what sort of firepower to expect in one of these BTL squads. She brightens. Oh, hey, listen. I got good news for you. You know Sam's sister Jessica? One of my contacts found her for me while you were on your way here. I called her and asked her to meet you at the Union later today. Hope that helps. Good job, thanks. Least I can do. Alright, let's get this done. My cousin, Gino, should be in one of the squats past the door up ahead. I hear there's a whole lab set up in there. From my experience, there's usually a lookout watching for cops outside and a guard at the door inside. Like I said, don't know how much firepower to expect, but these guys are nasty, so stay on guard. I just want to get in, grab Gino, and get out. Right behind you, babe. Let's do this. What are my objectives? Find Gino from the BTL pushers. Okay, these guys gotta survive. Let's save. He's a clocker. I don't know what that means. I don't think we can break in. Could see through this window a bit. But that's all we can do. Alright, let's talk to this guy. That's an orc? He barely looks like an orc. I guess that happens too with the demi-humans. Sometimes they don't change all that much. The orc looks twitchy, his eyes rolling in his head. He scans the three of you, looks past to see if there are others, licks his lips and nods throughout, as if going through some internal checklist. Hoi hoi! How you doing? Good day for a trip, ain't it? She leans in, whispers in your ear. This guy's a clocker. Trades work time for chips. Part salesman, part lookout. Probably has a signal device for the guys inside. You want to go on a ride? What kind of ride's can it go on? We got it all of it. We got it all. Yeah, what you want to do? You want to do some crime? You want to be bad? We can hook you up. Don't roll that way? Want to be a hero? Be a hero. We got fairy tale direct chummers love. You name it. And you can slag and frag to your heart's content. That's the real thing, right? Slagging and fragging. Don't matter what the trip, as long as there's slagging involved, right? Coyote eyes are hard. Her pupils look tight, little pinpricks of hate. You do snuff too, don't you? Clocker looks around, more nervous now. Maybe, yeah, maybe. For the right price. You can feel it. What it's like to die. What it's like to kill. Just let me in. I'll see you around after this. Probably see you lots. That's a concerned woman I don't care about. Just kidding. She's probably good for some... karma. She's got a quest for me. I get karma from it. That'll be great. The woman is probably in her 30s, but hard times have aged her. She looks at you with concern. Don't do it, friends. Don't slot that director selling BTLs or killers. Theirs most of all. You sound like you know from experience. She pulls her hair back to show you. No implant. Then her mouth tightens and her eyes well up in tears. I do, I know. Lost my husband, lost my son, lost my daughter. They use her. Oh, gross. To record. Tears stream down her face. We're looking for Gino. Who doesn't? He's here all the time. Gino's a clocker. Trades his time for chips. Like their little errand boy. I saw him go in there this morning. Hasn't come out, so I imagine he's riding a dream chip. Do you have a pass to get in there? No, but Jamal has my son's card. Took it off him when his brain fried. Jamal's down the hall. Don't know if he'll give it up, but that's between you and him. What kind of guards do they have on this place? Any chip hits inside the lab? Yep, all day, all night. And they can be dangerous too. Chip heads dangerous? Once someone's chipped, they can send them any program they want. Make them do whatever. Turn them into whores, killers, anything. What kind of guards do they have on this place? She looks around frightened, whispers, they're serious. This place is backed by the Yakuza. Oh my god. Japanese mafia? Oh man. How many and what kind of firepower? There's a guy at the door, Charlie. He sells the passes to get in. He's not tough. Blind in one eye. There's another 5 or so wandering around. 2 of them are bad news, covered in magic symbols. Mean. 5 or 6? That's not so bad. We have surprise on our side. Yeah, right. There's a door and an intercom system. Gotta go. Let's go talk to... what was his name? Yeah, Jamal. Jamal's the look of a long-time chiphead, emaciated, hollow-eyed, but hungry and desperate. What you looking at, Spike Ear? Oh, 'cause I'm an elf. I hear you have a pass card. You hear right. I got a few. I saw them at a discount. Charlie charges 50 new yen for them. But I can get you 3 for 100. I was thinking 75. I was thinking slot off. Fine, I'll pay. I gotta, check my eggs. Man, I suck at eggs. I broke one going into the pan. I broke the other flipping them. But they're done now. I mean, I broke the yolks. I didn't break... How do you just break an egg, right? Well, I guess you can't break an egg. Anyway, I broke one yolk going into the pan and I broke the other flipping them. I'm taking a bite. Oh, it's so annoying. There's no yolkiness. I mean, the yolks are still there, but they're not runny and cool. Okay, it's too hot. Let's see. Charlie's an orc with an expression of boredom and one milky eye. He drums through his standard pattern. Need a pass, 50 million each. 150 million for the lot of you. They'll let you come and go as you please. You can chip in there and we'll keep you safe while you ride. BTL chips are separate cost. Lasts about 3 hours. Prices vary. Buy those inside. Got our passes right here. Great, have fun. Okay, so far, nothing really happened. I feel like we can just start killing people. Keep on moving across the bridge. Oh, there's a bridge? Oh shit. You know, if this bitch coyote, like, screams and ruins shit for me, I'm gonna be mad. How do you get to this part? I don't know. Oh, that's like a different apartment building? Okay. This is like the in-between them. The entire floor of this tenement has been given over to a chaos of technology and squalor. Amazing. Across the room, a chromed-out Decker argues loudly with an armed thug, abruptly falling silent as they turn toward you. The shotgun-wielding thug squeaks in a panic. It's the crew that took out Stevie J's place. I told you it was only a matter of time. How do they know what I look like? Maybe there's cameras everywhere. Hang on. The man with the cyberdeck calmly speaks with a heavily digitized voice. You messed with the wrong BTL lab, Aho. This is a Yakuza operation. With a push of a button, I can make these tweakers into my own personal killer puppets. You're fragged. Shine pale. Don't attack any of the chipheads. They don't know what they're doing, and you could hurt Chino. No civilian casualties. Got it. I have a concussion grenade. Better than fragging the tweakers if they get caught in the middle. I couldn't talk my way through this. Dance for me. Okay, where's me? I'm there. Okay. I just want to kill this guy, right? Um, 70%? Oh my god, I got him 3 times. Use your freaking gun, dum-dum. You're going in with the shotty. This is your call. I just want to kill this guy. Nice. And the zombies are all zombied now. I'm out and exposed. But wow, I've got a grenade with their name on it. Bodyguard, security, mage. I don't want to kill him. Shaman, an operator. Okay, I want a grenade. %. Can I do it again? No. Can you do it? Where am I? I've got cover. I want to kill this shaman too. Okay, we're gonna burst. Oh shit, I was hoping I would get like a spread. Oh, I did, nice. And we're just all out in the open. I've got so much health now. I can tank all this. Especially if we kill them. Okay, Shaman's gotta go down next. And thankfully he's walking out into the tomb. Oh, I got crit for 20! I gotta heal myself. Well, thankfully... Let's use this. Why? Oh well. It's still 99. Let's shoot him. I crit him. Nice. Yeah, and we're reloading. Oh, we just have a mage and a shooty to kill. Can I shoot him from here? I feel like in, like, Baldur's Gate, not only would they show you where you're gonna land, but there would be a blue arrow going from you to targets you can target. But if he can shoot her from there, I should be able to shoot him from right up here. Okay, I cannot walk to the right square. That was so difficult to target. I don't know about that. I think here it's gonna have way better effect. We didn't kill everyone yet? Chiphead. Chiphead. We're not killing the chipheads. Chiphead. Oh, we gotta get up to there. Okay. Oh, there's a guy back there. How's your HP? Yeah, you're good. Let's go use this. What's in their BTLs? Gino? Gino? Alright, I'm gonna eat some more. Oh my, that was good. Athletics. I'm not quite done. I think I'm gonna just go through this and clip through the conversation and not read it. I think we all know what they're gonna say. Alright. Back off. Just back the hell off. Take it easy, you know? We're backing off. No. Your brain burnt, kid. You've got to get off the chips now. He presses his hands to the sides of his head. His finger is still on the trigger. Squints. No, I gotta slot back in. Get away from this, Drek. Look at yourself, Gino. It isn't better than life. It's sucking your life. You're wasting away. No, what? Wasting? He looks around at the squalor of the room, then glimpses his own reflection in the machinery. Yeah, you kind of look trashy and really bad and stuff. No. The coyote shouts something, but it's too late. Gino jams the gun into his data jack and pulls the trigger. There's a pop, barely a gunshot, and he's gone. I'm so sorry, Carla. I'm so sorry. Carla looks at you, tears in her eyes. I'm not stopping, not now, not ever. She looks at Paco, then back at you. A real rain is coming to Seattle, and it's gonna wash the scum off the streets. I'm gonna burn every motherfragging BTL shop in the sprawl until they are gone. Every motherfragging one. You would think that people that burn out on these things, like all the time, would have family members go postal over it and start, you know, vigilantizing their operations. Vigilantizing? I'm pretty sure that's a word. Okay, Van Grass, I got something for you. Oh, Cherry Bomb. Cherry Bomb flags you down as you walk through the door. Hey, Shine Pale. There's a woman looking for you, Jessica something. She's waiting for you by the stage. Bellevue type. Wouldn't order anything. Won't touch anything. I think she's afraid of diseases or something. Thanks. No charge, Chummer. Is that guy still bothering you? You mean my ex, Shane? Yeah. No, he hasn't been in since the last time. No calls or pages or handwritten notes either. Weird. He was so persistent. I guess he finally got the message. Maybe he'll find someone at the Universal Brotherhood of his and settle down. Who's around? I just got in, but I think Coyote's cleaning the back bar. Mr. Delilah is hanging out in his usual place. I need to talk to him. The vendors downstairs came in a few minutes after me. Oh, and Bartlett's here. Don't think you've met him yet. Who's Bartlett? He's a pair. John Bartlett's. There's a second John, huh? Big presence at the end of the bar. He's in the biz. Connected. You might want to meet him. Why's the bar so empty? We don't get much action in the early afternoon. Just a few salarymen slumming Touristville. I'm hoping to talk to Madam Sinful and some diehard regulars. Madam Sinful? That's what the downtown folks call Mrs. Kubota. It's a Touristville thing. They like her to have a naughty name like that. I'm gonna have a look around. Have fun. Von Gras. I'm very busy. You showed me something worth my time, or you walk away. Data from the NTSB. Renraku would pay to keep it quiet, and Ares would pay to know what it is. I've got 800 million for something like that. I also know he would double dip. Deal. I need to get my charisma up and get him like more of these. Can I? How much? I got 4 karma. I feel like I'm already pretty killy. I feel like I'm already almost taking enough. I did have to medicate that fight. My charisma's 3. I can make it 4. Wait, I thought you get more. Oh, I do get a new etiquette. So Shadowrunner? Security Shadowrunner? I mean, I just missed an opportunity for one. Do I even want to go for 4? Do I want to go for it at this stage? I don't really have anything good to spend my money on. They didn't bring in new armor. They didn't bring in... I already got the new weapon. I already got all the cyber gear I really want until I see some better stuff. I do need to buy some companions. I think I have to go do that. But Chick gave me 4,000 for that, so that should be fine. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna spend it here. I'm gonna save up. Or I'll get this. This doesn't really do anything. I'd rather save up to get 5 in range combat, 6 in quickness, or 8. Probably do 8 in body. I feel like we're still in the early game, and we get karma handouts. Probably more available in the early game than in the late game. Yeah, I think I want to talk to Delilah first. Yes. I'm afraid Jessica will advance the plot, so I want to do this. If you're talking to me, there's business to transact, am I right? Of course you're right. It's your job to be right. This is correct. You are a smart guy. What can I do for you, Mr. Smart Guy? I need to put a crew together. You got scratch, or are you planning to pay me out of your earnings? How much is it going to cost me? Well, for your speed, hired help will run you about 1,200 ahead. If you start taking on tougher jobs, well, the more experienced the runner, the higher the rates. I can pay the runners up front. Come see me when your business in the union is resolved. We'll see about putting together a team. Okay, so I have nowhere to go, so he doesn't want to give me a team. So we do have to talk to Jessica first. Oh wow, she's kind of a baddie. At a glance, you can tell she's Sam's sister. Jessica is from a different world. The opposite of Sam in almost every way. Her suit is tailored, eyes are sharp, and her style exudes authority. Ms. Watts? Jessica Watts? She eyes you up and down warily. She does a good job of hiding it, but it is clear that she is well outside of her comfort zone. Yes, and you are? I'm looking into your brother Sam's death. I was told as much on the phone. A woman who called herself Coyote contacted me this morning to inform me that my brother was dead and that I should come to this place and speak to someone about an investigation. He didn't die of natural causes. He was murdered. She briefly cast her eyes skyward, then there was a small shake of her head. I wish I could say it's a shock, but given the circles he ran in, Sam hadn't run the shadows in years. If you say so, but even so, look at this place, these people, and you. She then furrows her brow, regarding you more critically. You're not with the police, are you? No, I'm not. That a problem? I'm getting that a lot lately, but no. By the look on her face, she is clearly struggling with this. I'll be honest, I would just as soon put all of this behind me. The fastest way to do that is through proper channels. Surely there is an official police investigation going on. Why not let the professionals handle it? Lone Star Professional? Not the ones I've seen. But you must have better things to do than waste your time searching for whoever killed my low-life brother. We low-life stick together, besides I'm not doing it for free. First, Sam was my friend. Second, I'm being paid for my trouble. She seems genuinely surprised. Someone's paying you? I find it hard to believe that anyone who really knew Sam put up the money. Who is it? Actually, Sam hired me himself. I don't understand. It's called Deadman Switch. It's triggered when he died. Am I to believe that my drunken sod of a brother hired you to find the person who killed him after he died? Her boardroom mask drops momentarily, and in a sigh, she reveals a brief glimpse of real emotion. I left Seattle to get away from Sam and his bullshit. Now I'm back, he's dead, and I still have to deal with him. Jessica composes herself, and in a breath, the mask is back in place. Listen to me, Shine Pale. You seem like a decent person, but I'm trying to move on with my life. Our mother killed herself last year, and Sam, well, Sam was Sam, you know? I've worked so hard to put my family issues behind me. I don't want to see this drag on. I'm closing in, I can feel it. I would love nothing more than give you closure, and quickly. I appreciate that, but I think I'd prefer to just let it be. No one else needs to get hurt. On the streets, tell her about the serial killer? Sam's paying $100,000, can you beat it? So just like everyone else, everything else with Sam, he finds a way to use people, whether he's alive or dead. No, I don't have that kind of money. She sighs. She's done. Never mind, I can see that you're not going to let this go, and I respect that you are honoring my brother's memory in your own way. But I hope you can understand how emotional this is for me. Her demeanor changes from reluctant to helpful in the span of a single meditative breath. Maybe you can do things in a way that the police can't, and maybe I can help. What do you need from me? When was the last time you saw or spoke to Sam? Mom died. It's been ages, can't remember. Oh. Sam complaining about arguments with his sister. I don't know what to say. Maybe he dwelled on the past when he was in his cups. We certainly argued enough when we were younger. Where were you when you died? I will overlook the implied accusation and tell you that I was at a fundraiser all evening, a very crowded fundraiser. Sam have any enemies? Yeah, Sam's biggest enemy was Sam. I don't know any of the others. You would likely know better than me these days. Were you and your brother close? What the fuck kind of question is that? I think I made my feelings about Sam pretty clear, don't you? You don't seem to care whether his killer faces justice. Of course I want justice. I just can't let him drag me down this time again. Show her the picture of her and Sam as children. Oh, that's emotional blackmail. Jessica takes a photo from you guardedly as if it might sting her, but the guard drops the moment she looks at it. Where? Where did you find this? Sam's bunk. I can't believe he kept this. It was one of the few possessions he had. She studies the old photo for several silent moments. What happened between the two of you? Things were different back then. We were different. We were a family. Then, after our father died, things began to change, and we couldn't get back to a new normal. With our dad around, there was always a reassuring order to our lives, but after everything got mixed up, you can never really appreciate the importance of a person in your life until they're gone. The remorse plays wet across her eyes, and it seems that she is not talking about her father. Jessica then steels herself to tell the rest. Sam tried to be the man of the house, he truly did, but he couldn't handle it, and pretty soon he had spent every dime of our father's life insurance, every dime. After that was gone, with Mom working 2, 3 jobs, he spent all her money too. I couldn't stand the way he abused her trust, so finally I just had to leave. What did he spend their money on? Just like drugs and alcohol? She holds the photo forward, one part of her ready to relinquish it along with the past, and another looking to hold on to both. May I keep this? Please do. Thank you. Tell me about your mother and her death. There we go. She was a devout Catholic. I don't think it's an exaggeration to say that she sacrificed her life for Sam and me. But she turned a blind eye to what Sam was becoming, refused to acknowledge his downward slide. I couldn't watch her do it anymore, so I moved out. After I left, we drifted farther and farther apart. I wasn't here when she died. In fact, I didn't even know about it until I returned to Seattle 5 months ago. Where were you living before you moved back here? Cal Free. What brought you down there? It was less of what brought me there than what made me leave here. I felt lost in Seattle, so I moved to California to see if I could find myself. And did you? Actually, yes. While I was there, I developed a whole new outlook on life, a vision for what the world could become. I came back here to help make it happen. I've taken up enough of your time. Thank you, Mrs. Watts. Just as well, I need to get back to the office. Before you go, you should know that I'm reinterring my mother's body tomorrow, and I'm arranging to have Sam buried with her. The funeral is tomorrow at Our Lady of the Blessed Sacrament. 7 o'clock. You're more than welcome to attend. Wouldn't miss it. Goodbye. I hope you find what you're looking for. Stay safe. I mean, 2 karma. Is that enough? No. I think I need 8, right? I was gonna do body. Yeah, I need 8. Alright, let's go talk to this idiot. Hey there, Mr. Delilah. Yeah, I'm ready to go. Let's see him. So, yeah, house guys in the party. A human adept. Let's see, what do I want? I probably want a decker. A mage? What are we doing? Elf samurai. Troll samurai. Orc shaman, dwarf shaman. I kind of want a shaman and a decker. Orc or dwarf? Spirits live. The trick is to convince them that they want what you offer. Spirits don't just come to your bidding, they need to be coaxed and cajoled for a price. I like them both. I'm not taking them both. I'll take the chick. And let's see, where were the deckers? Adept, decker, mage, rigger. Okay, just 2. I think I'll take the troll. Oh. I could have looked at their skills. Spirit control, conjuring. Oh, he's conjuring. I think I like conjuring better. Fuck. Let's revert. Take him. Look at our deckers. Intelligence 5? Is that really necessary? Strength 5, is that really necessary? Oh, whoops. Oh, because he's a troll, maybe? So maybe the human's better? He's got fewer hit points. Oops. He's got ranged combat and SMG instead of melee. I don't want a melee decker. That's silly. So SMG and dodge. Good. He's basically like what was the guy's name? Paco? Biotech 1, decking, ESP, control. Well, if I need a decker, I need a decker. It's like you need a rogue in your party in dungeon crawl games, right? So I do want him for sure. Let's just look at the mages. An elf mage could be cool. Spellcasting 3. So, in a biotech. So the cool thing... Oh, dodge. Range combat dodge. The cool thing, I guess, about the mage is that they're extremely easy to put together. Do you want one with a gun? No, it's stupid. He's got a spell. So like, I could take this mage instead of that shaman. And I do like the mage spells. There's like haste and stuff, right? And she's not have gun spell, gun whatever, no cyberware. You, any cyberware? Data jack. Alright. What do you got? You got that. You got a gun for some reason. You got 4 spells. I'm not sure what they are. Armor, mana bolt, flamethrower, weaken armor. Sure. I think we're gonna be good with a decker and a mage. And you are actually a shaman, aren't you? Yes, and she's got conjuring up to 5, so I don't need a shaman, now that I think about it. In fact, does she have pistol? Pistol 3, okay. Okay, we're gonna confirm. Yes. Okay, return to the docks. Not reading that. Oh, yeah, I need to put shit in my inventory. I'll put in you. I'll put in 2 of those. Confirm. I should remember I have a fallback weapon. Unspent karma. Sure. Oh, no. About time you showed up. Looks like we weren't the only ones who wanted to take advantage of the situation. A bunch of mercs have locked down the area. I don't think they're here for us, though. My guess is there's something worth a bit of coin left in that warehouse. Shouldn't be much of a problem. I was hoping this would be a milk run. Me too, figured we'd just have to sneak past a few Lone Star sentries. But I saw at least 4 mercs out there. With bigger guns than Lone Star carries. Alright, let's look at... all of our characters. None of them have karma, so just me. Oh, she doesn't have an outfit. Slick Decker outfit. 0 armor. Okay, it's just a costume. Uzi 3. Craftwork 1. Yeah, that's garbage. Useless. Break in, keep Shannon alive. Got it. We going guns blazing, or is there a way around? Doesn't seem to be a way around. Unless we could take this... Is there any kind of boat? No. Okay, let's go talk to this idiot then. You there. This blocks off limits. There's got a gas leak on the docks here, no loitering. This guy doesn't look like one of the hired mercenaries. Hey, are you even listening? Get out of here. I'm not here for you. Just let me through. Man, Shadowrunner would have been useful. Look, I don't want to have to do this. Can I kill him? Okay, he's dumb. Did I get karma? No. Fucking bullshit. Oh, they're dead. There's a dead body right there. Why am I not reacting to it? No grenades? Thought maybe they would have restocked. Fan out and secure the area. Okay, wow. Do I have a gun? How do I use my other abilities? Oh, spellbook is here. Haste. Well, we're gonna haste my ninja. She's gotta live, so I want to give her cover. Oh shit, that's me. Fuck. Who are you? You're my Decker. Weak. Hit him harder. Okay, no standing behind us. Should I full auto his ass? That'll kill him. He's pretty tough, so let's kill him. That's what haste is for. I don't know if I have an angle there. Let's hope I do. I don't see a reason to... Okay. Well, there's no reason to, like... I can't overwatch. Does this have a cooldown? Okay, no line of sight. You're my mage. Return. They really wanted to come hit me, but I don't think they're gonna live long enough for that to really be a possibility. Can he go? Can you mark this idiot? Oh, fuck. She's like Danny Ainge from long range. That's 2. I think here I can kill him. Oh, I don't have the haste up anymore. Can you mark that idiot for us? Like right there. We don't only get 2 shots. Let's just actually go here. And, well, we can do some magic maybe? Mana Bolt, Flamethrower, Weaken Armor. Let's try to get her with this. Okay. Or is that a him? Come to me. Oh my god, why can I not ever fucking shoot you? As soon as the last mark hits the ground, the docks become eerily silent. Well, let's go get their shit. Got the warehouse key. What were they dinking around out here for if they already have the key? Oh, what's... Did I get... I did. We're tough as nails now. Oh, no we're not. We're tough as nails now. Confirm. What am I gonna do next? Probably get... so, get my gun accuracy up. We're gonna fight? Yes, we are. I'll take this cover. A Shadowrunner and a Shadowrunner. I'll have a good reason to use this. Oh, he's an adept. Let's fuck him up a little bit. Although, we're not gonna get a good line of sight on him. There's another one. Damn it. How dare you. Son of a bitch. Okay, well this guy's closing in, this one's closing in. Troll Shadowrunner. I think I gotta go full auto on him. 10, 20, 30, 40 damage. And worry not, he'll get another turn. Haste. Yeah, you don't come into my territory. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with you. Should I try a spell? No, I think I'm just gonna attack. You lived. She did 6 more. What was that grenade? Oof! How dare you. Okay, this guy's gotta die. Let's see what a full auto does to him. Dirt naps him. Okay, we're in good shape now, for sure. It's just a matter of should I use a spell or not. Mana Bolt. Let's get a target on that one. Oh, that can miss. Let's try a Mana Bolt. I have no line of sight. So we gotta move up. Weak. I love how they move unnecessarily. Or they don't move when they should. That's just like pottery. Yeah, and you're in the middle of the room, just asking for it. Just begging to die. Oh, come on. Just begging to die. Thank you. Oh, I need to reload. Oh, I should have used Mana Bolt. Oh, wow. I got a 70% chance of getting this. Ah, missed. Oh, he did a shoot and move, so yeah, it's over. Are there literally more guys? Why didn't they come fight with their friends? We have to clear out this whole place in combat mode? We'll just have my guy scout. Obviously, there's something happening, but I can't tell you what. It's probably over there. Let's end another round. Okay, everyone get up here. How's this not the most annoying thing in the world? Okay, we found him. I could have set that up better, but whatever. They basically get a free turn because I had to walk into them. I had to go hunting to even find them. Okay, that's fine. Oh, there's a third. Yeah, we want to kill him first. Oh shit, I should have fucking reloaded at some point. Oh. No. Does this hit everyone in the line? Find out. Oh good, it doesn't. Oh grenade, that's what I was kinda hoping for, right? Just kidding. Oh, you're fucking dead though. We were here first, assholes. This is our score. Well, you're dead now. Sorry, sweetie. There's flight recorder. Oh, she went in here. Oh, we got our spirit. Oh yeah, that's why we came here. Gonna look for any loot that might be around. Did I get to go in here the last time? I did not. I guess that's where the flight data was, so they were saving it for this time. Alright, let's talk to these souls. Creepy. The air grows cold. And the spirits of dead children coalesce from the vapor of your breath. Their cherubic faces are burned, and their lips quiver as if they are about to cry, but their eyes are round and vacant, and they glare at you now, unblinking. Forgotten souls, we are the innocents who have perished in the flames, choking on smoke, as we fell from the sky, crying for our mothers. You bring anchors to your world, which was once home to us, and we will use them to testify. Show the first magical fetish to the spirits. We no longer see the world of flesh, Seeker, only the essence and auras of living things. Words, though, words may echo through the veil, and sometimes we may hear them. Last night, this place was filled with a scream that went on and on, drawing us to it. It was a man crying out for a witness as he died, and so we came to bear witness, but fled in terror before the malevolent spirit that profaned the man's remains. This spirit was other. It was not of this place. It had twisted its way through the veil and through the dark to come here. Show the second magical fetish to the spirits. When the other had gone and we returned to our vigil, we found two creatures of flesh. One you would call an elf, unsullied by technology and able to channel the energies of the cosmos. Yet his spirit was corrupted from within. He was dark and twisted, yet not like the other, so we did not flee. The second we knew to be a troll, Ribbons of his essence had been flayed from him, leaving cold machinery behind. His aura was the aura of one simple and confused. Between elf and troll lay the remains of the man whose sister now chants to us for justice. The elf, his essence remains in this place, where the man died. Something has been left behind, a small part of him perhaps. Spirit, can you tell us any more? The spirits begin to fade, but the one, its eyes harden and it takes full measure of you, as if to commit everything about you to memory. No, we must not stay. With the spirit's gone, the young shaman releases her hold on the magical tether, connecting her to the other realm. She reels from the backlash, or perhaps from the emotional toll of knowing her brother's last moments. They saw him. They were with him when he died. You alright? She takes a series of controlled breaths, only shuddering with the first few. No, but I will be. I don't want that for him. Not what those poor souls have endured. My brother deserves to be free. He will be once we find his killer. Yes, the elf and the troll. We have to find that piece of the elf the spirit spoke of. It is our best hope of stopping this. Well, it's probably over here where your brother, unfortunately perished. Ta-da! I got DNA evidence. Blood, this is what the spirits wanted us to find. The piece of my brother's killer. It's not much, but it's enough. She scowls at it, looking every bit like she intends to reach through the small sample and dismember its owner from afar, and perhaps she can. Is this enough to target a spell? Whatever, yeah. All I need is a drop, inadequate time. But I'm still feeling quite drained. I'll need a rest before I can try anything so involved. When I'm able, I'll commune with Bear, consult the spirits, and do what must be done. But in the meantime, you might take some portion of the sample to pursue a more conventional avenue of attack. I have some friends who might be able to help. Good, let me know if you learn anything about this elf and troll pair. And should you find them, I want to be there when they are brought low. I want to see the light leave their eyes. For my brother, there's no one else I would rather have by my side. Shannon. Half Sky. Let's get out of here. Oh wait, is this door open? No. Never could get in there. After hours, we return to Stephen Street in the early hours of the morning. Okay, there's no one here. That guy won't talk to us. He's got a mohawk. I think we have to just go use the bed. Oh, find someone to analyze the DNA. Well, they're probably downstairs. Nope. Maybe it's her. What's in these sausages? Don't ask. Don't ask questions you don't want to hear the answer to. Aren't you vegetarian? Oh, hi-oh. Would you like some? She stops. Oh, you were the vegetarian. Forgive me, oh my. But you look like hell. Thanks. Just the welcome I was looking for. She looks you over, noting the size of your nocturnal activities. She nods. Any run you can walk away from is a good run. I agree. Good to be back in one piece. It's good to have you back. I can tell you've been busy, and I can see by the look on your face that there's something you need. Is this about the Ripper? Maybe. Anyone downstairs? I believe so, yes. I got 4 karma for that. I will unlock the piano, so you may go downstairs. I hope you get the answers you are looking for. It is likely that you will visit the Matrix before the day is done. May I take a sausage? Take the whole plate. Fuck yeah, I love sausage. Yeah, let's go. Continue. Do I still have my whole party? Well, no. What's her name would have left? Oh, I didn't get to keep my mercs either. That's too bad. David Fry II. He's the tech guy. I wanted the doctor. There's an arm on the table. Was it Coyote's arm? Well, we're gonna have to find out next time because it's already 9:15 p.m. and I need to. Oh, I want to level up. What are we gonna do? We're already at 8 here. 6. Oh my God, 7. Do I want to go to 7 or do I want to go like? Or do we wait on that and go like? Or do we just get the stats done? Let's revert. Alright, no, that is the stat I want. I think I'm gonna stop at 6. Should I stop at 6? I mean, if I'm gonna go to 7, like now would be the time, wouldn't it? I could go to 8. I could go to 8. Range combat 8. I'll be on. I'd just be. I'll take my next 3, like 5, 6, 7 here. Get it to 7 and 7, 8 and 8. Is that like super greedy? I have like no dodge. No, I think it's fine. Alright, let's make an actual save. And if you made it all the way to the end of this 5-hour stream, thank you so much.